What could be tougher than the arena of our glorious city? March on!
Mi bamba clap, mi bamba.
Bombardiro crocodilo.
Okay, Mr. Tank. Okay, Mr. Tank. Wow. Nice ammo. I was gonna make PS or something, bro. And fucking A, dude. 26 hits. 1.3,000 damage blood. Dude, I should have just went to the right. How can... Dude, wouldn't that break his armor like in 4 or 5 seconds? You were... I don't know, split chest maybe? Feels good though. I don't know, dude. I wanna survive. I wanna have a good time.
Captured all the points! After holding up! Don't lose at max start!
Good tank, yeah. Really good, bro. Alright, Chad, I'll get some food then, and I'll be right back.
just walking through bullets at this point.
That's impossible! Nice one!
Yeah, boy. How'd you prepare yourself for that? You kill one and another one just both holding hands, man.
Just need to lower the fence and that's it.
Waiting for Blue's counter. Blue, another capturing point. Why are they all red? Now it's blue.
No way we gotta do it again, bro, just for 10. Fucking shit, that. I dog that, bro. We only got 6, that is fucking dog. Alright, well, you got to do 2 matches just for 10 kills on a fucking checkpoint.
Surprisingly, the PG still matched the in-game weather to IRL rush weather. Oh. Also not sure if they ever did, bro. I heard rumors about them doing that in the past, but I haven't. Somehow I have a feeling that Was running for that. Yeah, I think their RNG was broken. There, guys. Behind me. I got.
Well then, the show at the arena.
Man, you're
is
fucked.
back.
What's your
Get
fucking problem?
comfortable.
You having a night?
Oh, my aim today, man. Not fucking accurate at all, man.
Well, lab this kind of level up down. You said labs is level up from level 15 because that's when you get sleep.
Not a single footstep. Not a single footstep, man.
Look, labs like you're on level 40.
His quest, get kills on the chat. Get Macca, man. Audio's behind me again, no audio. You don't hear him push it until the guy's visibly in your fucking radius. Like, if there's an object blocking me and the person, you don't hear the footsteps. The second the objects are gone, then you hear the footsteps. So it's just fucking shit. Okay, just dead by an invisible man. Nice. Love dying to invisible people. Love it, man.
What is wrong with you?
I know. Big service. Yeah, I think you have time to do the first achievement. Second
Got
one,
like one left, two left.
Stop sitting around. Red from point B for blue.
I'll show about him, man. Where you?
first achievement. There's a couple of quests. Like 3 or 4 quests. Taking the button. Then there will be a quest.
You can't just go. It just rattles everywhere, man. It's useless.
This would be.
It's absolutely useless, man. Give it up. Useless more accurate.
What is this a 5? There is no other.
Honestly, ridiculous.
Point B and chuck it.
Way more accurate. At least it hits where I'm fucking aiming, you know? At least it goes where I want it to go. Region.
I think this is really broken.
Point B.
Yeah, dude.
Get these beasts! Red took every point!
Special shot.
Captain Point B! Red!
Dun, 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 dun. GG, my shots.
Red's on Point B!
Right, it's a fucking team against me. Oh my god, dude. I guess this is it. I'm kind of stuck in here right now.
Is your love tonight?
Yeah, thanks.
Love tonight.
Point! Red is deep shit!
I have to go out.
Is your love tonight?
Yeah, of course. The guy in stuff clothing with killer helmet. Yep. Of course, there's a guy in stuff clothing with killer helmet. can do that. Dreamer TTE. 30% survival.
Point A to red. Point B to red. Snatch point A from red. They're off to red now.
Still a gun on the toilet.
Halfway to the end. Red's chopping blue, but how to press it? Under blue control now.
If you're at the edge in your shelter, it's fair. Yeah. Holy, I'm a dude, is this guy? Is this guy who is reselling those ones on stop, bro?
Whoa! What a master! Captured point. Good stuff.
No, dude, I want to play with fun guns, bro, but there's like no fun guns you can bring into the line. Bring nothing. Imagine nothing else.
Point C. Now it's blue.
AK, imagine. I think I've lost all my gear. Yeah. Yeah, they're gone, bro. That big platform, no, no, that thing is a shooter magnet. I wasn't as soon as the shooter goes, we'll see.
You've done fire!
Really, how do we sell this? This is weird.
Okay, just go this way.
I'm not even sure if I can do it. You can rip his ass. How much spam? Yeah, 38? Yeah, 38? 1951. During the regatta. Victoria. Who goes first? Who goes after the Majesty, there is no second.
Blue, end this brawl! Victory's close! Victory! 1 minute to end the fight!
The audio sucks, man.
That ends with Blues winning! Just bear your signs. Excuse me, you got that?
No, that's wrong. 3 clips with that bullet 18. Oh, with 1845. Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't even know. Maybe it's faster to kill him in the legs using empty bullets. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, bro. Shooting him in the base or in the chest or in the legs, I think legs might be the fastest way to kill him. I think with red bullets he dies quite fast. I think you can one leg him with red bullets. Seems better.
I don't mind.
If I read it as well,
Juice.
like, whole raid, bro. I actually wonder, like, what if I sit in my like, what happens if you sit in the labyrinth spawn like 30 or like let's say 35 minutes and you come out with 5 minutes left? Move the leftovers and I'm from here. Because I would feel like it'd be time shooting me.
Don't mind.
Yourself. Oh shit, no, I didn't do that, dude. I don't know, maybe that was a sound fucking noise or something. Guys, has anyone tried that? I'm pretty sure there's like at least one of you who tried that. Sitting in the labyrinth without opening, like without solving your trap for like 35 minutes, then solving the trap, leaving and losing leftovers with 5 minutes left. One of you must have done that. Triple cheetah.
Welcome to the arena! There's only one rule here. Die!
I was just successful in that way.
5, 4, 3,
I got
Too hard.
door is open!
I'm both of them at the top. I think I can really get a little bit.
Our new hero!
And
All
that's
right, boys, wrap it up!
Fuck you, bro.
bueno. Wait, what? Guys? Kinda has the big five and
No audio. No audio, bro. He's on my left, bro. Not a single audio. Check this. Running as well, by the way. Look at this. He ran towards me. Look. Not a single bit of audio. Not a single bit of footsteps. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. Disgraceful, man. Right, I don't know how this is released, bro. It's not even fixed. So many bugs, bro. Hit reg, fucking a footstep audio. Like, come on, bro. How is this game released, bro? Guy literally ran right up to me, like point blank range. And I didn't even hear him. What am I supposed to do there? Crazy, bro. Crazy.
and I 30 bullets for them.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Get into different fucking audio for it to go from. So, yeah.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Back to that, right?
Good job.
No, Sam was done that. For the full collection.
5, 4, 3, 2,
5 minutes. Really? I was like someone here really running for me.
He's cheating. He's cheating, bro. Guy killed them two and almost killed me.
I'm playing it. I feel like I went on the top side.
I got Gigich. Was he dead?
1 for the Reds.
And
Double tackle.
Round.
boom. The moon. Dark side of my moon.
Police. Do I want to get the backpack? Get back in the bed. Let's get 5 years at the end there. I wasn't taking it there. Oh yeah, Mark, what's your spine over there? Yeah.
That's the round. Steady as sail.
All the time. I got the first shots off into him, and then my gun flies to fucking Narnia and back. Stupid as fuck.
I think I could be right. Yes, that's cool. release means private service. I hope so too. I don't think we're gonna get private service to at least for a year when the game releases. But the man can.
Well, I'm getting carried.
I think I've been a tournament started today, so let's see what kind of fun it is. Let's see if there's a skin in the drop. From here, elbow them.
I'm to the innocent burn. It's all over.
Yeah.
Guy just killed everyone.
So how can we get out of this kid's Because apparently there's two type of brackets, like there's going to be an A tournament and a U tournament for every the Cup series. So I think the finals match, like the finals for an A and finals for a U, each will have one skin. To be fair, I only like the line one. You know the cyber line or whatever it's called? That one was cool. The green clouds, I'm not a fan of those ones, bro. Good morning, Travis. Want to try out what the servers any gateway have? People ever get it? Yeah. I can already like foresee for servers with level 2 trader max. Like, you know, what you can get from level 2 traders to use the game, that's gonna be max level traders. You know, the Gucci will be like exploded right only.
Gentlemen, I welcome you to the arena.
Hey team.
Alright, if you will do this. American dream, you know?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Another film match.
Red jump ball. Shot is low.
Cover that bullshit. Oh, that's so much bullshit, bro. Look at this.
One more time, damn it!
Okay, let's go.
They make it different.
Tía fallé, tía fallé, tía fallé, tía fallé.
It comes to us. Just wait, let's go to post that in the
Sorry, sorry.
I would assume not, but who knows? I kill the guns and target them for them.
Oh, nice shots. Wow, that was like instantly on my head. Holy shit. He's got to be the best on that team, right? So, that was clean, that.
And I don't know if I want to give the
No,
circuit.
snap it. It's you on the metal? Okay. Yeah, he's probably on the spawn just sitting.
I haven't played with AVT in a while. It's not working. Yeah.
Wow. Fucking sweaty cunt. Yeah, this guy's sweaty. Oh, he's super sweaty.
With a blue win. Could have been better.
Yo, I'm playing dog today, man. Jeez. It's a warmer, man. Getting carried all day on arena. Ooh. Claim at least 5th place. Don't know how we're gonna do this. Can't even get 4th.
I'm personally not interested in it because I like playing online against other players.
Claim at least 5th place. Wait.
Yeah, but the key is one of 2 mods, bro. Bot from them or something.
We're gonna
I
be
mean,
a rock
holy fuck,
bottom
there
now.
is a cat available in STT, bro. They already made a cat in STT which works really fucking well. They have different skins for the cat. Well, in Tarkov, we only have talks about that. So. Assault and last hero. Let's go. Oh wait, Battlestate Games is streaming the group stage. This is weird. You know? Is it the Russian one? Oh, it's the usual one. Like closed streaming basically?
Today, nothing loose, gunfire, explosions, and blood. Yes, yes, go, go, go. First one is done for.
Let's go Lego gun chat. Let's go freaking Lego gun. Good day, Inches.
Stop shooting. I don't know why, but I did do. Gee.
We have to finish top 3, I believe. Oh, ho, ho, I'm a golder. Bro. Reach damage. So some people have a
Quick with it, quick with it.
so bad that people compared to the team round. Actually kind of good.
Oh, why do I stop shooting, bro? I always do it. Loves to stop shooting.
Bro, this guy's insane, the wallpaper king. That's in this fucking Free Fire.
Oh, just tank everything, bro.
Now that's a fight.
And this is like another fucking so small. What is this, guys? I'm in disbelief seeing all of this BS. Free Fire that I don't know, Free Fire is every kill. Every kill from Warfare. Yeah, like some of these kills are normal, but like some of them are biggest ways. Yeah, there's one guy to the top. Usually I would have like 30 kills. I'm surprised to bang that. I gave him the space. Like, definitely a little bit of space as well. As soon as you're down with aliens and weakness, this is insane. spawn. Who would you say is the most gifted or Kappa, or whatever you say? Mechanically, I would probably. Mechanically,
Glorious victory!
Dude, I feel like it's better to put him in the chest than in the head.
Excuse me, goddamn.
Come on, 2 moves like that, dude. Yeah, I think Wallpaper King is starting to rage check. He wants to the first round. Motherfucker is raging, bro. He really wants to be you. You had an hour shotgun after knocking on these. There. I did. I didn't even think I hit the guy this time. I killed him. I thought I missed. Like the shot wasn't even close to his face, bro. Someone he died. Second place, yeah. He fucking rage hacked his way up. So that's insane. Got like 4 kills in the past 10 seconds. Kidding piece of shit, bro. Motherfucker thinks it's not fucking obvious, bro. Six skills in Blast Gang. Alright, let's do one Blast Gang and then we can go back to Target Chat. That's him. Let's have a look. $42 days, so like 800 hours. Barely has an achievement.
Says
And then, bro.
For your love, I was down for your love.
Didn't say which class
Bum
that
bum
was.
bum
Fuck.
bum
Right.
bum 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 bum.
Yeah,
Down
yeah,
for your
that's
love, down for your
I think the only
love.
thing if we should put it down regarding players is
Do,
that
do, do, do,
like
do,
whenever you
do,
search for the
do.
name and it
Bum
just like
bum
change the name,
bum
it
bum
would show
bum
them up.
bum bum
It
bum
would
bum.
show every single player's change name or something like that, you know?
Love, yes, I was
Because seven
down
out
for
of
your
10 players selected their
love.
kit. Three players get the
Love.
kit.
Down for your love. Down for your love. Down for your love. Bum 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 bum
Who the
bum
fuck
bum
shot me,
bum
bro?
bum
You
bum
alright?
bum 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 bum.
What you shoot me?
Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. For your love. Nothing down for your love.
Not carrying a tip of trolls. All them can burn and fucking hell, dude. Get stepped on the desk. I mean, bro, I was quite far away from the guy.
Bing, bing. Cause I was down for your love.
Otherwise, so dude, I'm not carrying a bunch of fucking trolls, but that's it. The guy shoots me in the back and then goes back.
One
One drop.
side.
Maybe try rank? Nah,
My,
I think
my
climbing
body
rank
on
will take a while, bro.
fire. Set my body on fire. Set my body on fire. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. My body on fire. Set my body on fire.
Excellent, coming
Set
back to arena. Would you say Balamas is Brian is fairly balanced? It's balanced. I mean, I don't know, bro. It takes a lot of time to find it. If you do dailies and weeklies only, it will take roughly 25, 27 days to find a pass.
Baby.
And that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, no worries, bro.
My body on fire. Body on fire. Dun, 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 dun. Body on fire.
The reaction on budget is so weapons.
My,
It wasn't your
my body
channel.
on fire. Set my body on fire. Set my...
Max Trader is what I'm for. Just make some money.
Control.
Making money is easy, bro. I probably run Getter with SP7. Any semi-auto shotgun with Piranha bullets. I'd say AK-12 would be people with the cheap. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a really expensive gun.
Small has been played by boy Andrew Taylor on the round. Labyrinth, showing us how damaging this piranha shopping can be. Making note that we saw multiple times.
Ah, yeah,
When lots of these gunfights came to bear. It's normally a grenade
What's
as well, also taking out the
Come here, come here,
I'm gonna
come
say
here.
it happens on the high
Come
level.
here, come here. Come.
On the right
Come.
tones involved.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
When you look at how many times Madara forced to fight back,
Oh, you silly Billy.
you think, oh, what's he doing that we're not?
You get off here, might have a better angle. Shit audio. Nice one. Hello? We got smoked. Dad? Dad? You going sunrise?
Space and the Academy. I'd go at the 1v2 clutch, but for not Panderic, and if you go back and forth with XPA, we've changed maps, but we've not changed the flow of this best of two. And now we see what the change up is as Earl pushes up towards cannons, but no play there. It's up shoots for McKeezy, but death found as well in succession. And it's a 2 for 2, trading frags back and forth. Panderic has some access to A now, but at some point Henri trying to take it all away.
That 2 for 2 became a 3 for 2 as back to back to back to back domino effect comes through. This time Leandri more than enough bullets inside of that 45 pounder. Up over to the 30. It's just a choice of weapon here. The scout on mute with the VP. This is going to deny a good shot from the ball team on that round. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Leandri is left in all the 2.
A player is connecting. He's moving capable to run straight into sniper of that ace. And that's the story for both XPA players trying to close that round out. Well done at ace again. Impact will be fragging for Panderic and lead early on, but these are never safe.
I'm going to say, I think he took the words right out of my mouth. And I promise you, chat, it wasn't whilst he was kissing me. You can't do that from over the pond. It might be a one-round lead, but it needs to be extended further if the Panthers are going to be building on it with enough strength to be able to hold stability. Look out for now. Very close. The good search out of the keys. He doesn't find the shot. Seems somehow Zarrow with it. Okay, it's a massacre. Oh, he finally gets closed out, but wow. Shut down Central.
A piece of Kodak's as well. That's held 2 remaining members of Panderic. To be mostly Rapid here. 2v4 and a pretty good start. Rapid is going to steal the superstar position there for just a moment and ramp, but that bomb needs to be retrieved at some point. There is time Panderic to work with here. They can reconvene.
Come on. Blue dog. Yeah. survived all them rounds. But yeah, man, GG. There's another game down the drain. Nice. Then KD. Amazing. Right, let's go and waste another $250,000. Another $250,000 gone. Let's go. W. Oh wait, you know what I need to buy actually? Relax key. Get a relax key.
Defending side respectively. This time, no surprise to see, Mr. Beckett, both teams have taken the measured approach.
Ready to make that first mistake after we've seen so many rapid engagements, and we get another one here. The moves up long, will find Zerald if he keeps pressing up with Keezy. As elsewhere, found a kill, and Rapid does confirm that Zerald's frag, that ace, confirms the life of Ford's Disabler. That'll allow a bomb plant for Panderic, as the rest of the team will join the two standing A. XP Academy will rotate their last remaining lives over, one through mid, one through short, both lacking teammates.
And this is all the sensible points. It's 5v2 at this point in time. It would take a miracle for top end Siberia and Miami to be able to nail this. Oh, there's one of them gone. That is faulty, and that is exactly what I was. Okay. Come on, Bates. There's a little bit of respect for some of the top teams in the CIS region, please. Nope, never mind. See you later.
Killed for that ace that round. So impressive. He once again steals the spotlight and a lead for Panderic. I can't remember the last time that they held an actual lead against XP Academies. It felt like that entire back half was XPA winning a round, and Panderic tie us up, and XPA come back, win the next round, Panderic tie us up, etc. Here it's 9-8, Panderic, 2 more round wins. It will claim 4th, but it will be a labored effort, no doubt.
I feel like the headline for the newspaper after this match today, which we'll come back to in a second as the action's already kicking off. Rapid has the head of Moyanri early on. Top aim Siberia claims off Codex. 1-2 apiece as top aim Siberia is again good for 2. Codex is the third, shuts him down. Zyrald has the trade back. 2 versus 3 with the bomb pushing into sight. And no side control from XPA, but numbers advantage to hold them off for the retake.
Well, we'll leave McKeezy all alone. A 1v3. Hold a 2-round lead in overtime. XP Academy will have their round back. It said, whoa, Zarrell backed off as he began his spray and used that off timing to turn around and confirm the kill, confirm the 3v1 for XPA. And now overtime stays even through 2.
No shock to us at all that we are evenly tied after 2 rounds in the first half of the overtime. This is where Eric's squad have been very good and have seen themselves shaken. First part of it has been where Rapid has been tested. There a lot of aggression on the defending side on that B side. Second one is where that ace has been given space to get longer through towards Garden and Jungle on the A push. So very interested as to whether XPA are going to push B first and try and target Rapid again, whether they're going to go into the ball team on the A side. Daryl's popping up again, he's cooking on 16 and 13. What's Disabler again, a strong performance, 12 and 12. Margaret 10 and 14, although a negative KD, he's still pulling weight for his team in many fights on that shotgun.
Lockdown cannons as well, for the most part. Rapid get the better of it in that last engagement, but on the defensive side, he's held well. Switching to the other side, and it's Bakizi acting like he's still attacking, but is punished for the aggression. Only gets 1 kill and leaves the pressure now. Ace, Codex, and Rapid to get a lead back. Peaceful, drive back, but else, Power Flow is being eyed here. They press up through Kitchen. They will move into the crosshairs of that ace, but the Academy are taking their time, making sure they have proper space to take, but Ace is locking everything down. We need an impressive kill from anyone on XPA that decides to peek into that Ace's marksman rifle. And that Ace will claim the life of 1.
I don't want to go into the depth and detail of the complexity of how much value Bakizi got for that 1-for-1 without explaining the gift and the curse, because we don't have time. The actions are bound to pop off right now, so we're going to discuss that in the in-between games gameplay section once we go back to the casting couch. But now we're on board with that Ace, looking to try and pilot his team to success by doming another person to his pixel peak angle. Barrel is spotted, he's going to go for the quick one, but Codex has got the refrag.
I forgot for a moment, because that Ace was doing all the heavy lifting there, that he actually had a teammate to help him out should he actually miss a shot. And that's nicely done by Codex. That Ace had the intel and called in for the help once the shot was missed. 10-9. Panderic around advantage that I have my doubts about sticking around. Overtime 2 seems so likely, but now XPA is stuck like glue to their opponents here. This will not let them get multiple rounds out in front, but between us and a potential conclusion to this best of 2 that certainly is no sprint but a marathon.
You're absolutely right, but the one thing that's in my mind right now is the longer this game goes on, the more the XP.
Brilliant. Oh, the fuck was that? actually like scavs, bro. Can't get any quest done, apparently. Literally nothing. I'll just walk the dog. Fuck it. That's every raid just been dog shit. Gonna go walkies. Gonna go walkies. Gonna go walkies.
We've been introduced into Escape from Tarkov Arena. We'll have a little talk about that in a second, but we'd like to welcome you back and introduce you in if you've just joined us. This is the Arena Cup Series 3. This is day 2. I'm Craig Wisdom and joined on the booth today by the wonderful, majestic Mr. Beffick, sat in some beautiful sports scenery. How are we enjoying the day, Mr. Beffick? And by my gosh, does that battle pass look good?
I mean, when the video started with the camera walking up in the crowd on wall, I mean, I knew we were in for a good cinematic action piece, let alone the battle pass. I mean, weapon camouflages, we're in for a treat here with what's to come for Arena this year. And not just on the competitive side, but within the actual game as well. That was quite the video. Way to get us set for this next matchup as well.
And look at what's been teased in the future. The roadmap has foretold many glorious things. New potential clothing, camouflage, weaponry, even for the new map. And if the progress and the quality of stuff that we are having produced for Battle State games is anything to foreshadow us for, then new maps might just be the cherry on the cake that this arena scene in 2025 is building into. And I'm going to be honest with you, Mr. Beffick. When we envisioned this process, it was like a 2-3 layer cake. Right now, we're looking at a masterpiece mountain fixed only for a wedding to celebrate the success of this insane scene.
Speaking of the newest map, I suppose we're starting on the newest map here in Arena, starting on 4 again. We just left it, but not for very long. The Virtus Pro and Ancestral taking each other on here, and this is, I think, a heavily favored Virtus Pro roster in this matchup against a big-time underdog, an Ancestral, a David versus Goliath of ACX3. Ancestral, we were talking about it in the green room, needs to step up big time if they are going to play to the levels of Virtus Pro to give themselves a shot in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Virtus Pro have been a mainstay in the scene for as long as the scene's been a thing. Known full well not just for individual prowess, the likes of BG's Card, FMX, Raps, Magic, and Andrezi, names that just haven't moved. I mean, this Virtus Pro line hasn't missed the game. Everybody has always seemed to perform on the top level in
You wanna go for the walkies,
also helping support and strengthen that monster. These guys run a hard training regime where no task is too tall to have to climb when it's in search of perfection, and the team they're going up against today is going to witness that with their own 2 eyes, and that is going to be those out of the Ancestral squad. Selfish, Katrina, Giant Drafted, J4, otherwise known as Gahave in the long term, Bedas and Yesmas will come into today to the table, hoping that they brought themselves, I think, something a little stronger than a campfire, and maybe like even a full forest fire, if they're going to be able to take on the bear that's there living in its natural territory.
Yesterday against XP Academy, it was not good for Ancestral. Started off losing 9-1, 9 consecutive rounds to XPA. It was soft, looked good on bowl, taking it from Pandera to catching that last match, but still, Ancestral not on bowl in day 5. So the only upgrade competition here. And it's going to be a rude awakening for Ancestral to not prepared for it. They could use a win. Because right now they sit at the bottom of their respective group. But they can for Ancestral picking Bay 5. So it is back to Bay 5 for Ancestral with their first trip to fourth, which first pro picking fourth yesterday looks good on math, and they can replicate that performance. It should be smooth sailing in the waters surrounding fourth the rest of the day.
This is an interesting concept though. Both teams feeling like with the map pick, their dynamic is willing to bathe themselves in the fire rather than play that more ranged hit-based gameplay that we've come familiar to terms with on the ball side of things in the Skybridge scenario. Right now, full forward, looking for aggression, close quarters combat, and good space taking from the attacking side, as well as good discipline from the defending side, should the rotation come through. Going to be the decisive point maker when it comes to our first match. The second one as well is going to feel very similar to Bay 5 too. Bay 5 and 4 both have one very keen thing in basic gameplay that lays the foundation for which team succeeds, Mr. Beckett, and that is all about middle control.
And that's where we saw yesterday we're taking a lot of advantages in their match against Pandera Apex on Day 5. I forget their exact performance, but I'm sure it happened there too. They looked solid. It shows that it was group standing as well. I would love to see where the round differential stands. I think this is just a reminder as we are still in Group B. It isn't updated from XP Academy and Pandera Apex just yet, but you just watched it. You know how that one ended, even when it comes to round differential. But with both sides drawn, oh, it actually is updated. I saw the ones that forgot that we had just drawn that last series. Silly me. XP Academy still at the top of Group B at the moment. And Ancestral there at the bottom, minus 15, can jump over Pandera Apex with a strong showing against first throw, but it's not looking great.
Absolutely, chat, and although those casters might just be the tip-top tier of skill level when it comes to our gap vision commentary, he's called Mr. Bethic, not Mr. Mathematics. I'm sure we can forgive him for his flaws on this one here, but we wouldn't swap him out on the gassing booth for anyone else, not even give him the choice. Absolutely love to join Bethic on the couch for our casting for the day, and I'm going to be honest with you, Bethic, I'm really curious as to your opinion on these two groups, given what we've got on screen now. Is this what you expected? Did you see anybody potentially providing an upset? And do you think that upset is supposed to come because we've not seen it given the schedule yet?
I mean, as a caster that's only relatively recently joined the arena scene, I was less familiar with the game of the CIS region teams. And so I came into this thinking that the four European rosters would hold up well, but they only won 2 maps out of the now 10 that we played against the CIS teams. And so I'm pretty impressed with XP Academy and Ancient Fighters, especially versus Pro. I knew coming in at the one team that I knew for certain was going to be at the very top of ACS when all was said and done, and so far they backed that up. But for the European team, Sicario being forced into a draw, Pandera Apex forced into a draw just now, these aren't the results that I was expecting out of EU, considering that we just wrapped up HPL, where Sicario looks so dominant.
You hit the nail on the head, and the reason I asked that question is actually because of your fresh mind to the scene. It actually emanates and empathizes extremely well with maybe some of those in the chat that are just sort of getting involved with that arena competitive mindset where they have just recently been exposed, like you said, to that HPL EU Season 3, but the CIS region, I mean, it's a different time zone. That's the thing. We all have lives and work to do and sleep maybe once in a while. You know, forbid we actually live healthily. So time schedules don't always match and people don't get exposed to the matches that happen in the Epic Win line, the CIS, HPL and so on. So a lot of people will maybe have been unfamiliar coming into this tournament with how strong that Russian region is. But let me just put it into context for you as an EU caster that talks to a lot of the EU the community a lot. The Russian scene is known for being one of the top, if not the top region. Even the EU scene almost takes a knee to the Russian region at their skill level at times and just says, look, they are exceptionally good at the game. Doesn't mean that they can't compete with them, as we've seen for both Sicario and Panderic now across 2 days. But it does lend a tail to the paper logic that says, seeding-wise, realistically, it's hard to put some of these European teams above some of the Russian teams in our minds.
and they have to change that narrative themselves with victories. And as we just saw from Derek Apex, did a good job of that. But the XP Academy is exactly the top of the CIS team. And Derek Apex had now a shot at multiple strong CIS rosters in Virtus Pro, in XPA, and they have fallen short, I think, of expectations there as one of the top EU teams themselves, at least on my end. I know you have a lot of respect for the CIS rosters tracked, and I'm quickly learning that these teams are the real deal.
Yeah, once in a while when you play slightly later on, or slightly earlier on actually, for the UK hours in the daytime, you get up between sort of like 10 a.m. and 12 a.m. in the morning, you play some public ranked games, and you run the misfortune of maybe running into the likes of, you know, Solyara, even some of the guys in here that do play across both the Russian and the EU servers for where they are in that CIS region in regards to the European servers. So I'm gonna be honest with you, it's a scary thing, and you learn to respect it very quickly, especially after you've had the majority of your stuff pushed in multiple rounds in a row, I'll be honest. Even as defensively, respectively as you try and play, and don't take no for an answer. We had an interview at the back end of Arena Cup Series 2. I don't know if you've had the fortune of being able to actually bump into Epic, where we spoke to VP's part and the conversation of how their team approaches the mentality of what if this happens? What if this happens? It's a no-nonsense mentality. Like, there is no failure clause. It's a, we do this, or it was wrong. Like, we're not accepting it was wrong as a result, so I have to play at the top of my game all the time. And with that comes the type of discipline training. Virtus Pro was spending 4 or 5 days a week at that time, submitting their efforts to improve.
And that's, I mean, if you're signed by Virtus Pro, in a birthday scene, you're not going to see a ton of big-name esports organizations jump in just yet. But if Virtus Pro has the faith in you as a roster, you have best to be grinding like that, and getting the results like they have been, it shows. I mean, favorites coming into ATS 3 here, and so far so good. They, I think, took a pair of 9-4s against Pandaric Apex yesterday, and now they get to continue rolling over the EU region against Ancestral coming up. And I mean, Ancestral, I know, are big underdogs in this pair of maps, but do you see any world crack where they can keep it close?
Ooh, now you've asked me the question that I love to tease on as a devil's advocate. No. In the realistic paperwork, on paper, no. That ancestral campfire at this moment in time is missing the flint to ignite the flame, let alone being put out, unfortunately, on the paper. However, that campfire seems to be lit by some mythical, magical force rather than just a fossil fuel or some other alternative, because it was the reason in HPL that they got that 4th place was we all, not necessarily counted them out, but considered them the underdog. And some teams were made to pay for that mistake. So it's Arena Cup Series now, and this is where I don't think that counts, because no team is going to make the mistake of not taking you seriously. It's Arena Cup Series. I mean, you're here for a reason. However, Ancestral have shown time and time again, when the odds were stacked against them in EU, that they were able to find a way. Their adaptation in-game at such quick speed was to their success. On the dot is the best adapting team in the world up to this point in time is sat on the other side of the history.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant problem we're going to have to overcome. After taking 3 rounds yesterday in their matchup, and it's not going to be easy against Virtus Pro. But taking forward first, we'll see how Ancestral looks there. It is Virtus Pro's map pick, of course, and VP will start on the attacking side. And I think we're both in agreement that Ancestral do require a good start on court if they are going to have any hopes of taking this match, or at least even making it a competitive one, upping that round differential just a little bit. But VP can control a lot of pace here. And I wonder if they go back to the style we saw yesterday against Pandaric Apex, where they're not ego challenging every single peak, they're not giving. It was against Pandaric back then. Some easy swings to pick up some good kills on. Instead, they played with pace. And they hit the brakes when they needed to, played for picks when they needed to, and rushed B when they needed to. It was a really good mixed bag of strategy.
That's something that we've seen a lot of in the Arena Cup Series so far. Actually, it's a bit of a hat trick. The change in but at which point has been attacked by the majority of teams so far has been a delight to watch, and it's allowed us to see some really complex team gameplay where rotations have had to be matched, where myself and Mr. Bepic, I think, could quite happily gentleman handshake that we probably spent more time with one eye glued to that mini-map than we have the concentration of the action, because the majority of these teams are playing so well in the front-facing chessboard that it's these flanking pieces, your rooks and your knights that are sliding in and out, that you're just waiting for somebody to call that they have chance to start that pincer with the flank as well. And that stalemate from the 2v2 pawn versus pawn matchup becomes favoured in one side, and that's the go button for all the action to start exploding with. And that really has been what's tested some of these lower seeded teams versus the competent teams that are very experienced in this gameplay. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, allow us to take you into match number 2. That's right, it's for Deja Vu Electric Boogaloo. Let's go.
Let's see what Ancestral can do here. Already, an aggressive stance up mid, and Magic will be calling that out, so the rest of VP can move through long and B site. No fall just yet. Actually, Rask has been taken out by a teammate, and Greasy will start off the killing with killing a teammate. Not a great start for VP, but they can recover it. They've got B site and a lot of space around it.
40 seconds off the clock already. First from the Ancestral side goes down. FMX starts to show some presence as well. Vice is planted after that pick, allows them access to that B site. Magic's going to find J4 coming through that connector position. The two-man battle buddy system from Selfish is going to lead one to play down, but hard. He's not going to give you space for that. You can't swing together and then separate on point of contact. Virtus Pro showing no gaps will be left uncovered. Retake not allowed.
We call it flawless when the one member lost the team kill for Virtus Pro.
I don't know, actually. That's an interesting concept.
Alright, we'll shelve that one then. It didn't look flawless at the start, but they cleaned it up there at the very end. 4 kills without Ancestral registering a single one of their own already for a pro. The dominant start of showing what they are made of, and they can take away the team kills and get back to completely flawless things. Maybe they'll be alright. The Geistress, the big pair of flags to begin the hit packing of Ancestral. Can't find a third though. So Virtus Pro make this an even 3v3.
Check next, we go out onto one headshot. Nobody there to hold it though. Selfish looking to come back into this cage position with pressure. Put down to Kappa from Cult. Bomb currently being planted on site. A pick attempted from Selfish, gets repelled by Rask in that important hit. Big volley bullets out of the PKP, going to punish for one with Magic, puts another one down, and Andresi finishes the round off with Kappa. Final kill.
There's a retake, and it falls flat in quick succession on different fronts. Ancestral trying to fight and penetrating the site, but this bro won't let them. That was great by Geistress at the start, getting 2 big kills. You can see Ancestral trying to use forward footing, forward position, try and catch early frags and plunge Virtus Pro into an awkward mid-round, but once that's cleaned up, there's not a plan B for Ancestral, it seems like, as Virtus Pro are still dominating the mid and late round situations if we even get to a late round situation. Another opener from Geistress, but it's immediately answered back with kill from FMX, one for Magic, who will double up, and Virtus Pro once again has full access to A.
Obviously inclined to put that side before the start to Virtus Pro. What seemed to be a slightly stickier situation last time turned out in their favour now seems to be all but a foregone conclusion in round number 3. Pushing up his Magic as he's going to try and punish Selfish for playing defensively, jumps out and into the team, tries to get that headshot and instead swings quickly and claims the life of Selfish, the last alive on the Ancestral squad. You asked me a question, Mr. Bepic. Was round 1 flawless considering the one person that fell over for Virtus Pro was a team kill? I've decided my answer. I'm going to say it's no, but I'm going to spell flawless differently. Floorless. And it's not flawless because one of the team members is laying on the floor.
Alright, I like that answer. That was worth picking it up after a couple of rounds. Well done, Crack. So, not flawless, unfortunately for VP, but close enough. Got the round win. And what matters at this stage, 3 consecutive to open up their map pick. And this is not the start. We're hoping for out of Ancestral. The Magic will move in aggressively again. Geistress is a first blood king right now, but doesn't get you a round win. You need bloods 2 through 5, and the first pro will supply. Magic runs into Kofenas, but doesn't quite recognize immediately as an enemy, and jumps over towards her teammate, but doesn't matter. He has numbers. A fourth now with a forward on 10 kills. Did I read that right?
Yep, you absolutely did. And as this replay comes on through, we're going to get to see why Geistras has been doing great work in this corner. Has been good for the majority of the rounds here, but just the pressure from Versus Pro comes through and floods out the rest of that aggression, including the grenade replay, that two-piece that was all about to deny the Versus Pro access to that site. It's crazy to say, but honestly, I've officially already won my Arena Cup Series 3. We have received the seal of approval from Mr. Bethic Chat. Officially corrected some Cup Series champion in the casting booth. That claimed and said set aside. Now we just think the side between the two teams is going to be separated on the day. Guys just claims another two-piece. Probably planning just too good for two.
Oh, guys just falls though. That's where it gets messy. For Ancestral, the Geistras might not be doing any falling here. He's picked up 4 kills and is on for an ace round win for Ancestral. He's some way to announce their presence on board has been lacking thus far, but Andreezy by no means go down without a fight. Still walking into a bit of a crossfire. It's just arches and still watch a couple of angles, but play behind cover and even given a fight. Andreezy is out of there and it's towards B, and Celtics will follow his toe.
Look at the mentality from the 4 players, the 3 players left on the pitch right now. Sorry, the 4s and the kills being confusingly selfish. 0-4, Geistras 9-4. More importantly, Andreezy has not died yet. So a nugget of information for you about the Versus Pro lineup. Andreezy is known as the solid backup anchor. Reason being, this scenario, the 1v2, is his familiar territory. It's where he excels. As this push comes down, Andreezy's going to catch 10-4-1, watches his back, it's spraying the fire, allows him to go back to cover. Andreezy plays it smart, waits in, he goes through the off-angle peak, and this is Andreezy, textbook professional player. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you the backbone of this Versus Pro lineup in full 4K definition.
I don't know where to start here. The Geistras failed ace clutch, the 4 kills that he notched that round, and is the only player to secure a kill for Ancestral. 9 total. The rest is on 0. Or should we just start with the obvious? And that Versus Pro doesn't matter the situation. They are superior to their competition in the server right now. Great clutch out of Andreezy. 1v2 doesn't matter. Just as comfortable as when we're in the middle of rounds and Versus Pro have a 5v3, 5v4, whatever advantage you might have. As now it's a 4v4 with Magic picking up another frag. They're 11th as they're dominating in the server. And Hard pushes up, but he's countered by Ancestral. They were trading well before Magic and FMX really tossed the rest of the plans of Ancestral and leave J4 on his lonesome on Fort. 1v3.
And this is something that Ancestral has shown strength in. His number clutches from members like J4 is something we're commonly knowing him to succeed in, but this is a whole other animal that he's going to do it against. Magic is going to be the member that's standing up for the MVP inside of this round, matching that 3-piece from the previous round with their adversaries with a 3-piece of his own. Versus Pro moves to an untouched 6-0 lead so far on the attacking side, 2 more. But one thing that I will talk is flaw with Mr. Bethic, and that's an 8-0 first half if they manage to claim it.
To see that yet this weekend. And that's where it's close. 7-1 on goal yesterday against XP Academy. They were on the wrong side of, mind you. But Versus Pro are in a good position here, though Ancestral have shown an ability to gain advantages early in rounds, and this will be another one. Guys, for the first blood, hopefully you're keeping count. It's got to be hitting the 4-5 mark at this point, but once they end it, it's a first blood in vain, as Versus Pro get the subsequent kills and have a 3v2.
It really does feel like somebody that was recording that initial opening tune from Lord of the Rings, and then just kind of cuts halfway and the record just kind of breaks and stops, doesn't it? It's like almost that familiar storyline of a miracle scenario is about to come through and the Ancestral squad is going to show some form of a resurgence that the Versus Pro lineup does not like the sound of music, apparently. They're singing Bye Bye Miss American Pie. No songs allowed. But there's no way, could he? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
bottom of despair cracked. Apparently, he didn't know at the start, but he quickly found out. And Dreezy with another clutch for Virtus Pro. And we don't have exact milliseconds told to us that how much time was between Ancestral and that defuse, but it couldn't have been many.
10th of a second as my eyes would blink that clock as it nearly hit the zeros. Oh, Robin, you're so right as well. He didn't know. But then the second he doesn't get challenged twice over, 2 seconds tick off the bomb defusal timer, and, well, that's the cue to go. Not allowing anything to uncertainty. The swing is necessary, and that also is going to encourage an early aggressive opener from Virtus Pro. And round number 8, Magic kicks the first.
Very well, the 20-minute match. We are really looking at the possibility of Virtus Pro flawlessing their map pick, of course, against Ancestral, who have had good moments. They've had good openings. Geistrecht's been certainly a bright spot for the team, but the only bright spot, I think, for the team. 7-0 Virtus Pro, and in this 4v2, they can close it out. Well, there's a flank coming that, FMX is prepared for. I won't even dive down that rabbit hole. As Virtus Pro don't give me the time to. 8-0. They dominate their attack count.
The metaphor of not having the flame started on the campfire feels very real. I'm going to be honest. Magic, 14 kills after the first half. It is a flawless first half from Virtus Pro. And this is the reason they are known as the Arena Cup Series Season 2 champions. This is what you expect from the top seed team coming into this tournament today. And unfortunately, Ancestral are really struggling to be able to match this kind of dominance.
Beautiful map. I mean, in Virtus Pro, I think they're well on their way to winning this crack, so I'm just taking the beauty. And I'm not even listening to the analysis. I know you've got it covered as well, actually Ancestral could change things, but you can't be killing one another. Now's not the time for it. You're gonna be frustrated. But Virtus Pro don't need donations. They just take wins. Magic closes it out, and that'll be 16 frags in 9 rounds. Almost 2 kills per round. VP dominates.
And what's absolutely crazy is that Geistrecht, without having his team have a single round to their favour, almost matches that good for 2 per round ratio as well the entire way down. A struggling Ancestral side sees multiple members lost, swimming down in the deep end, but a one shining light in Geistrecht standing up in map number 1. That being said, that is the only highlight in the headlights as the Virtus Pro battle wagon blunders its way through game 1 with a flawless performance, 9-0, without a single caution, it seems, being dusted off the shoulders as the champions carry themselves on to their tournament chances.
Do we have anyone that was officially timing that? Because I'm fairly certain that was less than a 15-minute game that we just played on court. The rounds were fairly quick. I mean, we saw a lot of early engages, and so they ended quite quickly. 9-0 VP speed run on court, and that might be the fastest map of Arena I've ever run.
Think that you would be absolutely able to go out on a limb and stake a bet against that being the fastest game in history of the arena scene so far when it comes to competitive matches. That being said, it could be about to be matched again in a similar pace, in a similar environment, and this was the foreshadowing I didn't want to talk about before map 1 here, and is what I am going to talk about here in map number 2. Phase 5 and 4 fall under the category of more of the same. And if that pace is kept by this Virtus Pro lineup, I really hope that Ancestral did not come to the table with high hopes of their expectations today, so that they can keep a good mental going through for the rest of the group stages, because this could be an absolute shutout.
I mean, that's a rough way to begin. You got Phase 5 next. I think the best bit of copium I can give to Ancestral fans. That is their map pick, and on Phase 5 yesterday, they got more rounds than they did on Bowl, and that's where the copium stops for now. So it's a fast one, and we're going to bring up some highlights here, and there aren't many on the Ancestral side. I think VP are going to have a claim to the majority of them, and right there at the start, we were showing Ancestral highlights, and now it's back to the VP wing.
But honestly, just the ones, the threes, and as the spectators flying round over, giving us a beautiful aerial view, you get to see the authority and the dominance that the Virtus Pro lineup is putting out. Confidence in gunplay. It's almost like they've got that free mental mindset, isn't it, Mr. Beffick, that they just have that one versus one skill, that ability to outplay with the guns. And it was something that a lot of teams fell prey to in HPL, but this Virtus Pro lineup, they have the right to have that kind of confidence because again and again they've proven that it's well-founded.
That's even right there. When Magic does screw up, when he doesn't notice that there's a player right there attacking his teammate planting the bomb, he still gets the kill. Still lands and has time to set his feet for the frag. And I think that sums up that map for Virtus Pro. And Dreezy, that 1v2 was something special. That was the best chance that Ancestral had to take a round on this map. And it was a 4K, 4 guys stress. And a 1v1 at the end that Dreezy takes all away. And right there, actually, that might have been actually the best chance that Ancestral had to win a round. But still, when we're talking about the ifs, they could have won rounds there.
It's one of those maps that does tend to snowball one way or the other, especially when you've got two teams that are maybe not as balanced in skill level coming into the map. If you two evenly sided teams on a map like Portland, one gets the better of the other early on, there's enough time for that other team to adjust. This time around, it's different, and Virtus Pro don't give you time to adjust. You said it yourself. We didn't have time for any form of call other than about a sentence worth of analysis between the gameplay for two reasons. One, there wasn't time to because the next round we were into so quick that the action had started before we finished. And two, because there wasn't enough gameplay for us to analyse because it was over so quick. What are we meant to say? And Virtus Pro, other than Dicetrash being exceptionally good at holding his own in 90, just killed everyone. Respectfully, that's how it was. Virtus Pro did not have to put down anything too complex other than basic foundations, fundamentals, and playing the pace.
Well, there isn't much to say. I mean, Virtus Pro dominated the conversation both in the map and with the words going out of our mouths, and that is more than likely going to continue on day 5 unless Ancestral can do something differently, because it feels like just the eye test, the raw fragging power of VP is so much more potent than it is on the Ancestral side. So many games outside of Scout Struts. That was the one player that could keep up with VP players on boards. But for Ancestral, they need more players to step up. They need to win more mid-round duels. The openers were great. Defensively, they were getting a lot of first blood, getting a lot of multi-frags, put themselves in early advantages. But after that, Virtus Pro would move in, the reinforcements would arrive, and then the round was over. The map was over just as quick as that.
You hit the nail on the head. And I think going into this next map that Ancestral have got to look at this from a different perspective. Like, essentially, this is a ranked game now. They have to forget that they're playing the Virtus Pro lineup. They have to completely remove themselves from the immersion of this being an Arena Cup Series match and just find some comfort from something in the gameplay that allows them to put together a couple of jigsaw puzzle pieces that might just find a secret chink in the armor that Virtus Pro haven't shown just yet. If it exists, I'm going to be honest with you, after looking back at a couple of highlights and match clips on my right-hand screen, whilst we're talking about this analysis and breakdown from yesterday's action and even the earlier game from today, other teams in this tournament have had some unforced errors made of them. Virtus Pro in that game did not show a slight section of an unforced error other than overconfidence, which is what we exposed to Magic at the end, like you said there, where it wasn't capitalised on. Even that one overconfident play could be a little notch in the mental back for Ancestral where, well, I killed him, he made a mistake and I did kill him. They're not infallible. It feels like, oh, he made a mistake and I still died, and that's gonna suck. So, for those of you in the chat, if you're an Ancestral fan, you've got to rise up in support right now. The play needs some extra support from the community to stoke that fire if they're going to be able to step back up again. We were proud to be an EU member last night as Sicarios won strong to steal a map. We were even more proud this morning as the Pandas claimed themselves a point on the board too. The tale is EU are looking to make upsets happen. It would be the upset of the century if Virtus Pro were to go 1-1 on the day after a 9-0 flawless football.
And that's what we're hoping for, or even if it goes day 5, that's what we're hoping for. Because, you say Virtus Pro flawless, and then the team kill at the very start of the fourth. I saw that and I'm like, okay, maybe they're not coming in to this map locked in, but that quickly changed as they didn't drop anybody else that round, and it felt like the same from there on out. But I agree with you, would be the upset of the century, would toss Group B into utter chaos. Joining Group A in that regard, but still, Group B has kind of gone the way we might have expected, considering the CIS success, if we were expecting that right out of the gate, but Ancestral. Here on day 5, we'll need to step up and show us something we did not see any of on Fort. And BP, on their defensive half, already in a good spot to potentially get this one over the line for 3 points.
I'm looking for anything to separate Ancestral here from the standard method of play. Something crazy, something out of the book, just something different that might throw Virtus Pro lineup out of sync. This stays on board the saw. That's crucially damaging TRG down the mid lane there in the hands of Selfish again. Strass is good for the first blood. It's the one underlying tone. Time and time again. Breezy responds. The faulty is destructive for the traders there.
The teammate fade right there. The guys just sacrificed their teammate for the kill, and it's all for naught. And Breezy picks up a pair of big frags and wraps. Signs off on the round. Virtus Pro keep their streak going.
Better start. The Ancestral players started playing off each other's shoulders there. We saw some more coordination. We saw a bit of cohesion. And we saw them working to their advantage. Geisters is on a tear. Good. Okay. Send a teammate into forward. If you have to beat a teammate one after the other to kill them all, then so long as Geisters is the last left standing in the 1v1 at the end of it, it'll work. It might not be clean. It might not be great gameplay, but in the case of it being constructive, in the case of objective play, like bomb being planted, bomb being retaken, but Ancestral need to find something a little bit dirty, a little bit messy here to be able to upset these kind of strengths in Virtus Pro.
Okay, with action now. And us is a pair of kills, but jumps into the gun of Andreezy. Just finds the one, J4. Within us out, and this is a 3v2 for Ancestral. Perhaps now is the time for them to strike back, get a round on the board, and with the device going down, J4 still playing outside, and it's time to come home for dinner. FMX will send him there early to 2v2, even standing, moving to this retake for VD.
This will be the biggest start to a second match, and a fresh start to the matchup overall in the head-to-head. If we get about a 9-0, start off 1-1, off 1. Good. Oh, he didn't commit, okay. Pros don't pay, but it doesn't matter because covers. Oh, that's to win them both!
They got them! I thought for sure that fake would catch them out, and it's perfect. It baits in the two Ancestral players, but Svedos and Geistra together will get around on the board for Ancestral. Perhaps Day 5 is the start of something special here.
The target acquisition was perfect. They actually traded the battles, even player to player. So the Virtus Pro 8-flat member was to take site, who covered Rat, who covered Door, who covered opposite Door. And what happens is the Ancestral members actually crossfire trade better than Virtus Pro do on the site for the first time all day. What a piece.
But Virtus Pro only been forced to a little bit of their armor off. One, that's going to take more opportunities to strike the frame around VP. And we are slowing way down. Virtus Pro playing with that pace again. The aggressive pick. This is Ancestral last round that played through mid. Profanos. A big couple of kills down the center of Day 5, and now Selfish in this lane, and FMX being shortly. That's one Ancestral player before backing off and rethinking.
What's crazy about this is the immediate adjustment, never mind all of a second, Selfish still fine for prime top mid, and now mid control goes in the favor of the Ancestral squad. Attacking side has the bomb battle buddy over towards the A side though. Here's the rotation I was hoping for. With Ancestral Fantasy good. Top mid strength. 2 moving towards con boxes and help. Bomb is through green. Magic does find a pick on the rotation, but with enough members, that's okay to take. Still only one in spawn to contest. The Harbour member goes down and Kappa hits good shots. 4v3.
Better chances for Ancestral here. 4v3, yeah. And we'll see. These sites, full control. Take a player as well with them. One move to 2-1 move to Nectar. Hard misses everything right there, but still next eventually to Fenas. Fenas as well. That's 2 down and out for Ancestral and Hard alone. Takes the defuse. Looking to bait players in, but ready to jump on that. No fights. Hard now chasing J4 has 30 seconds to play, but time doesn't matter. Ancestral close out the round and will get themselves a lead.
Ancestral was the better than the interval, I'm not going to lie to you if you jump into this highlight replay here, but my words just got shoved straight down my throat. Got some hard out of the connector from this SKS, only find 1 of 2 after both of them are not quite watching. He does manage to clean up the second one eventually from a good little 2-piece, but it's not enough to save the round. So Ancestral have had good aggressive picks on the opener for Fenas, and Geistress have now shown competence and been able to take these gunfights on an equal level. BP adjust in round 3 and play defensively. They don't give opening early aggressive picks, and they try to play off of that. Ancestral show composure in that decisive gameplay, and instead leverage an open pick from the ball team, which is exactly where this meta gameplay seems to lie if a quiet first beginning of the round opens up. This shows them forming some strength of their own, and shows that they have adjusted to the meta. One play round 3 for Ancestral, 2-1.
Mid-control now. May go close to Selfish with a jump scare, but still for VP. Bomb is leaning towards the A site with 3 Virtus Pro members are standing around. Some bit of utility here around A main. The play appears to be going towards A, and one takes a glance off of a wall there. I'm not quite sure if that was intentional. But back into something we don't.
Hey, I never question these sometimes, honestly. Some of the clips on this is kind of crazy. If you're going to think about it from a really loose angle, let's talk about the boost from the other side of A flat or a jump shot. Maybe they're smoking now. Who knows? Anything could be possible inside of this. It's like the FA Cup of football, but instead it's going to be bullets and blasting down the mid lane. FMX is going to deny Selfish that mid-control from a more defensive position this time. Those versus Pro have adjusted even further. They just do not want to get into some fights with the chance to lose, but instead typing in hard fight from the ball to contain a straight from back as Magic goes down. It's the next finds J4. They're so double as well. Oh my god, okay, has decides to start the step up, and hits the double on the accelerator hits the floor.
Several shots last round playing around B, and has shown that he blocked it a little bit extra. Setting up a bit more as there's a pair of accurate hits. Fenas and Fenas go down, and Virtus Pro will answer back. And didn't feel like Ancestral were going to run away with this game. They will scrap out every possible round in the round. Potentially 9 if they do pull off an upset. Like you said, the upset of the century if it does end up happening. But at the moment, 2 now is sort of Pro gets back to level, though. Geistress does help on day 5. It's already a nice sight for Ancestral.
Something just sneaking his legs with his alley. A little bit of a fun pick against timing right. Not quite quick enough on the shot there. Cross right to left from Virtus Pro will live up that back rally control. What's really good about this from the Ancestral side is the first mirror gameplay though is covering up with slow push at mid from the ball and then battle buddy. 2 members of shots bring out green, how to move to cover.
Still again, Celtic sniper rifle, control of mid, with a lot of space on day 5 now, but Pro pairs the mitigate more than afforded as Rack. The kick there. Still, the fight continues around forklift. Continue to take names, but Geistress will put an end to their reign of terror. 2v3. Ancestral grabs the bomb, and this is where they go with it. Something tough to take mid, and with that, they got some options. It looks like back towards A, but take the CT, a main route, and that is being watched by Andreezy, watched like a hawk. But Geistra takes them out of the sky, and alongside a wounded Magic, will begin a 1v1.
This is doable. This is 100% doable. Both of them have a similar level of health left, and both of them have the same weapons to fight this. This is about down to player, skill versus skill, about as close as it gets. There's lots of differing variables inside the target, but this is about as close as you're going to see to an even match. Drop's going to get up, Magic doesn't make it. Guys just dips left, right. Takes out the swing. Magic great movement to try and pressure Geistra. We start with reload. We can catch him on the run down to the alley. Guys still doesn't make it in time. 25 left on the clock, and Magic might be bleeding out, but he's going to have enough health left to defuse that bomb.
Discusses the importance of cardio as well. Catching up the Geistra, trying to reposition back alley, and bullets through his back. That's well done. Another clutch situation. Virtus Pro, we're put in an awkward spot. Magic has less health. Was bleeding out the upper body. It was red and black, but he those things out regardless of the situation. But unfortunately, the rounds got close. Virtus Pro still found ways to win.
I honestly had a lot of faith that was going to be an ancestral round. I mean, you've got to give props to Selfish in that one. 2 phenomenal picks in that mid lane. Give control for rotation across to the B side and then back across to A. Without that opening, Dice just isn't given a chance to be able to do anything with the bomb positioning and the numbers disadvantage. Then Dice just gets the refrag and puts his own 2 pens into the pot. And it's more than worth his weight in gold, but it doesn't quite come out of the clutch as VP's Magic shows us why Virtus Pro are considered, even in the toughest situations, to be kings of the competition. That's the kind of shot we're looking for from Dice just to elevate though.
Heard the second peak. Saw the initial one, I'm sure. It's exchanging glances in the night, but Geistra will find another down. Virtus Pro are in once more. First spot when it comes to man advantage. Ancestral in a 4v3. Not full of 4D, but there are a couple players strong. Rask quite connected to first. Actually, they will secure the kill eventually. And adds to the feed as well, just like that. Virtus Pro goes from a 3v4 to a 2v none. It's dominance at the end of round 6.
Ancestral forgot one crucial thing. They've been putting a lot of pressure to the A side, and the Enforcer has been caught in rotation by that ulti a couple of times over now, but they did forget that that Enforcer still has a PKT, and he's still wearing a masker, and therefore, when trying to get onto the B side, it is oppressive to try and get through, at the very least, devastating to run into at the most.
Going to lose once more. Ancestral need to be converting when they have player advantages, the 5v4s, the 4v3s, whatever it is. These are advantages you don't get often. And the best teams in Arena. Virtus Pro, once again, find a way to make an awkward round into a win. Guys, just often kill for their name so far, top of the leaderboard for their team, and tied with Bard, top of the general leaderboard. They will find a pick there. Magic has lost a bit of health, but slight advantage towards Ancestral as they move in towards A. Looking to chunk out any more health bars. Magic, low on health, yes, but still more than capable of a strong double. Mark that triple to open up round 7.
Oh, Campaignas and J4 almost confused about where each other are as shot into the back of the teammate. Move a little bit of health. Magic set on for being able to finish this one off all on his own. Hard gets removed from the equation. Andreezy on the aggressive angle on the door is going to be in a different position, and that's what they've done. They've sent Magic on the flank to go hunt down the 4th. Now for the 5th. Andreezy does not give him the chance though. Denied the ace only by the fact that the teammate's not left alive to kill.
And they get another round win. It started so favorably towards Ancestral. They move into A site. They note Magic, but Magic keeps taking heads from that one position. So they gunplay from BP to clinical. And it's closed out well by Magic and the ace stealer in Andreezy. But I don't think Magic's going to care too much as VP claim another round win. And look at the kill distribution. It's been fairly even. Players 7, 6, and 4 FMX. Down a couple inches, 4. But Virtus Pro still in a commanding position on day 5. They can get that 6-2 first half advantage. Not quite an 8-0, but still a strong beginning to day 5.
grabs that early pick from the jump peak over the bus towards the A site after the Balti lays down its damage. 2 members of Ancestral already removed from round number 8. Breezy only paying with about 25% of his life for it. Still nice and healthy. An arm and a slightly damaged head for now.
From stage 5. Quickest some of these rounds have gone. So slowly down, back to the magic of creeping forward. After the smoke and waiting, tempting anyone. Ancestral to peek it. Smoke fades, magic will keep advancing. You can hear footsteps as moving around. Ancestral has 50 seconds to make a move. Bomb is towards A. Magic. Looking out, finding a little corner to stare at and start counting how many bricks are in that wall. As hard misses an opening shot. Magic finds first blood and skin. They continue to make their presence known across the map, and they finally swing around. Ancestral note their position, but it's far too late. 6-2 VP.
Much better first half from Ancestral than what we saw in the first map. It is still a very strong first half from Virtus Pro and a dominant performance so far on Bay 5 at a 6-2 scoreline, but it is much more of what we saw from Ancestral's success in the EUHPL than it is from their lack of it in the first map here in the Arena Cup Series. So it was always going to be a tough match for Ancestral today. One thing we asked them to come into today with was positive mindset and approach to be able to try and take down one of the top teams in the CIS region. 2 rounds in the bag after the first half, they've taken a good step towards trying to do that. Definitely not going to be the result they were looking for on the day. That being said, Virtus Pro will be walking away from this one, I think, very confident and happy with the performance so far. With very little left to do to close out the great 2-0.
Okay, Selfridge is ready for that, but Max got one, and FMX cleaned up. A poor omen for Ancestral's defensive half, as that nade kill was just the first warning sign for round 9, as VP take an aggressive middle stance, and they put 7 on the board. They start off their attacking half with a bomb down in round 1.
Virtus Pro into 7, 2 rounds away, from securing the game and securing the head-to-head with a 2-0 victory. Ancestral have got anything to swing back with. Now's the time. We're going to see a miracle resurgence with some strength and solidarity. It's going to have to be in this defending round right now. Move Virtus Pro to match point, because if they get there, I guarantee you the 9's going to follow very quickly afterwards. So have a look and see how Ancestral adjust. 2 defensive deep towards the B site, a third playing mid control. FMX is in already for the first A site player, immediately removed. Officers down as Magic is way too quick on the rotation, and that is going to be site access for Virtus Pro. Oh, never mind, I don't even think they're fussed about the bomb at this point in time. It's just an absolute devastation.
Did the attackers side spawn move closer to the middle of the map once we changed sides? Because that's how Virtus Pro is playing it right now. Sprinting through mid, sprinting through A main, and they're cutting off rotation before the rotations have even been called for. And that is so difficult to play against your Ancestral because the map is shrunk on.
And how quickly they're in onto the site. By the time the other 4 members of the Virtus Pro lineup are going into their office, Magic's already out of the other office, ready to re-swing to catch the team member that's holding it from the good position in the alleyway. Speed, decisiveness, and execution. Virtus Pro 3 points when going into any other team. Catch them unprepared by just being decisive. It works. Rasp for 1 and Breezy for the second. Oh my word, it's more of the same. Hey, that's number 2. That's a big response.
3. Openas on a tear at the moment. Geistrap rotating in, has to expect a player there, and still loses the duel. Hard flap back as well, and Magic jumps around a box into an instant selfish kill. 9-2 the final. Ancestral put up a fight, but Virtus Pro are the best in ACS for a reason.
I don't have words for what just happened. I don't have words. You cannot be serious. Magic with the jump 360 into a little bit of dirty dancing. Boy's got moves like Jagger and all the swagger to go with it. Oh my word, Virtus Pro. Dancing on the graves of their enemies as they smoothly sail on through to a 2-0 victory. 9-2 in Bay 5. A much better performance from Ancestral all around, but it's just not enough. It's Virtus Pro. They're dominant, and they have been dominant for so long for this exact reason. What a performance. Magic MVP. 4 rounds worth of MVPs individually and a 15-6 scoreline. Well played.
You never feel like the first hits of Virtus Pro went alone. They're always multi-frag to open things up in round. And not necessarily from the player that got first blood either. There were always teammates there to back it up, especially on the defensive side. It did strong all around. The Ancestral did well to get a couple of rounds there, but that's all they can take away from their Bay 5 exhibition against the reigning champs of the Arena Cup Series. So, we'll get to watch a highlight reel. Mostly dominated by Virtus Pro, but there were some bright spots. So some guys just, I think, had a combined 17 kills between the two of them, and we're looking good for Ancestral, but we did need more than that.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we do get to roll on into that action and take a look at those highlights, before we get to check that out, I want to shout out to the chat, but we will be taking a short intermission momentarily. We'll give you a prompt before we go on into that, but during that, there will be a giveaway active. However, this giveaway is active on the Hunt Premier channel, and the command to be able to enter it will only work here. So if you're on the BSG channel, take a moment to jump over. Alright, come and get your free stuff from the Hunt channel. Make sure you pop your exclamation mark ACS. It will be in the Hunt channel Twitch chat to be able to enter in the giveaway. We don't mind where your viewership is, folks. We just want to make sure you don't miss out on the prizes, alright? So to make sure that your entry is counted, get yourself with that exclamation mark ACS in the Hunt Premier Twitch channel during the break. But like we said, it's highlights after highlights with the Epic, and we're going to get to see a whole load of it.
Even with 2 keys as well, Philo was feeling generous today. He's in a giving mood in this 5-day 2 of ACS action. I mean, fair enough, it's been a good day so far. I mean, Virtus Pro kind of negated the storyline that they will play every single round possible today with the combined 40 that we got across the first 2 maps of the day. But since then, it's been all Virtus Pro. He's given us 2-round lawsuits in their 2 maps played. They are looking like the best team at the moment with their pair of 9-4s yesterday against Panderic Apex, which are certainly a step above Ancestral. Even them at Virtus Pro were dispatching of well.
Yep. Well, we can consider the fire of Ancestral in Game 2 of our day today completely and utterly extinguished. The Bear's Bark is probably less scary than the bite, it seems. Virtus Pro, considered Virtus Pro for a reason, and they delivered that and displayed that expertly today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a quick smooth look at some of those highlights right there from that most recent matchup.
Starting off with a VP highlight, of course. It was so clinical with their shooting, and this sums it up for Ancestral, I think. Always being watched. The mid was constantly under siege. Sometimes they did win that middle battle on their attacking half. It was a successful point of their strategy, but Bert much off the back of that. And Ancestral, I forgot the first 2 round wins came at the start of the map. Virtus Pro went on a run after that.
This was delicious as well, the first on the point. He gets the second on the point afterwards, but good shots from Rasmus. We saw him defending out and forth, but plays his way extremely well, picks up the second. He eventually gets the third on the back of that there. Magic with the good swing after we saw the ring around the roses on the point, and you just can't walk into a site with an enforcer still holding the 90 like that. It's just too much strength. Magic, making magic happen in front of our eyes. He knocks over multiple members of the Ancestral attack, including some beautiful pixel peeking off of the early parts of the round.
That's impressive. And there, even though Magic goes down immediately, still gets one. Impressively so. And it's so much forward positioning out of the VP. And once that started happening, I knew the defensive half for Ancestral was over. Virtus Pro played that so well and will take 3 points in their second consecutive series of APS.
gets another dominant performance out of Virtus Pro, and it's I think what we would have expected, given the groups and the group that they're sat in, but where they're going to sit on the table after today's performance. And I think they're rightfully so going to be confident in their ability to be able to take themselves through to the knockout stages. I think that was something that they would have come in as a bottom line Virtus Pro, seeded so highly in their region and in the Arena Cup Series on the whole. I'm expecting they're looking for a top 4 placement minimum. I mean, you've got to give the respect that it could be top 4, not top 1 or 2, because the teams that have turned up to the Arena Cup Series are a lot tougher this time around, but it's something that has continuously proven to be the case and trend. First Arena Cup Series was won by Paravision, which was touted by a squad that finished off with a full 5-piece flawless ace from Romza to close out that for the prize money at the time there, which was an amazing scene to see. But that became individual gameplay. Arena Cup Series 2 told a different story. Virtus Pro had to overcome their demons, even through some of the group stages losses that they had to turn around in matches and, knockouts to get to their championship title spot that was based off of a team effort. Now it's gone even further. It can't just be an individual performance or a team effort. You've got to have every factor. You've got to be good with the meta, you've got to be good at the map choices into all of them. You've got to be able to take maps off of teams that are arguably probably better skilled than you are in a tough setting. And that's the kind of demanding level of competition that the Arena Cup Series asks of these people, and that's why we love to commentate it.
There's an exciting amount of parity at the top of the ACS and arena scene at the moment, and we're going to get to see some more of that here after a quick break. 10 minutes on the clock between now and the start of our coverage of 8 Sins and Tarkov Health. Eager to get that one underway, as that will define certainly how Group A falls. But short break in the meantime. ACS 3 will turn just a little bit.
Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Arena Cup Series Day 2, Season 3. That's right, you're here with Crack Wisdom and Mr. Epic, sat on the casting couch, ready to cast and commentate on all of the amazing
Yeah. Uh. Yeah, just get. Grinding, talking. Kinda.
It's alright, bro. Guess what happened to me last night? I was about to fight, you know, one of them dragon bosses, and I fucking killed the bitch that teleports me to the dreamland.
Oh.
Fucking absolutely killed her, and then realised it's an optional boss and I can't get there now.
But you know.
Gutted. Fucking Melania smack. I realised, I think I've got to either use like a bleed or a stagger weapon, or I've got to use some kind of ability on her. She is really tough, man. She looks like a dead small boss, but she actually has like, she can hit you from fucking anywhere. You better have a Pariki high set up there for later.
I actually don't. No.
Well, when you get bloody bored of talking. Yeah, no doubt. I think that's what we're going to be doing. I rang him before and he said he was on GTA. So, I'm not sure what he's doing, but I'm guessing he's setting up heist.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
Grinder and that. Fuck GTA Grinder.
Grind.
Чувствую себя как дома. Отчаливаем сейчас! Все, выбирайся. Тут спокойно.
Yo, should be able to hear you now. Yes, Timmy. Did you see the second official trailer for 28 Years Later? Put it in the chat. You want to watch it?
I'll sit down in a minute and watch it with you. Have you already seen it?
I've watched it, yeah. I put it in there for you, so.
What was it saying? Was it good?
Yeah, it looks great, yo.
Yeah, boy. Can't wait to watch it. Yes,
Yo,
no.
yo.
Yeah, it's
That
not.
shit.
Yes, boys.
Yes, no.
Yes, no.
He's
that
good.
shift?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
shifty.
Yeah, I'm good, brother.
Yeah, that Devlin.
Wagwan.
Devlin and
Oh, straight shifter.
get on
Yeah,
the bus,
yeah.
smash your head off the wall like Kirby.
What's GTA saying? Smashing heads in.
Yeah, I've not really done much on it. Like shit and that, doc and all that. Done to. It's just
Yeah, I've just had a vision. Woodhead, you're going to win the lucky wheel.
yeah. I want the fucking icon.
I just had an
Whatever the
epiphany.
fuck it
What,
is.
have you won the bike today?
Nah, I'm saying I want to.
Oh. Yeah, you're going to win it. I just had an epiphany.
I gotta wait until about midnight, bro.
Yeah, we got the lottery tickets today, boys. Whatever time that gets through.
Good luck.
Oh yeah. About 7 o'clock. Like.
So about now then.
Yeah, about.
Where can you watch? Can you watch the lotto live on your laptop?
Probably, yeah.
Wow.
I remember when he. Today.
Ah, so you have to download the app. Not sure if I've got the latest iOS 7. Yo, I've got an old iPhone. Me. I might not even be able to get it. Yes, no, get it down, yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
What's that? Prepping. Getting the preps on, Gizzy.
I'm just, do you know what? I'm doing a few drop offs of like my other shit businesses, you know, like the document
Oh,
printer. Just getting that done, bro, because I've got part of it that I just around. All right. Here's a good point, though. I'll probably do that in a minute. Get it out of the way. I'm just trying to fill my weed up all the time, bro, because it's double money. Like that really so
I put the newest official trailer for 28 Years Later. They dropped another one, trailer 2.
Did they?
Yeah, I put it in the Discord chat.
I'll have a look.
Wilson's on the front cover.
Is it? Wilson, you know. Nah, Wilson, you know. I'm sunken eyes. Yeah. Yeah, it looks fucking sick, yeah. Is this the second one or the third one now?
As in movie, third one. As in trailer, second.
Yeah, man, yeah. Because I knew obviously it was 28 days later. Then it was weeks and now years.
Yeah.
You can't really go any higher than years unless they go back and go to seconds or something. 28 seconds later.
You could call it 28 fucking...
28 decades later.
Yeah, I suppose.
28 centuries later.
Let it go to other planets. 28 planets later.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
shit go fucking galaxy, fucking spread across the fucking galaxy. Now we have futuristic 28 planets later.
Food. I'm gonna order it.
I think I'm having a chipper.
Chippy. What do you have from Chippy? Go like full out or do you get like chips, curry or something?
Yeah, I don't really go all out. I never do. It'll just be like fucking chip balm, fucking peas and curry or gravy or whatever.
Bro, I'm the
Sausage,
same,
fish
bro.
cake,
I don't have
salt and
peas.
pepper,
I don't have
chicken,
peas.
PC. That's me going all out.
Yeah, I don't have peas really.
English chip. You just get a small
I'll
meal.
definitely get chip balm and curry, bro. I won't like go fancy.
I do like a fish cake.
Yeah, yeah. Where do you go? Do you go Kongs?
Yeah.
Ah, bro, I swear to this day, bro, you just saying fish cakes made me Kong, bro. I still think of the fish cakes Kong, bro. They're so good.
Why are things and that?
Bro, because obviously my dad used to live with his girlfriend there, innit? Next when she lived next door to Hale, that's when I knew to Hale. So
Yeah.
we literally lived right next to it, bro. So we would always walk there and get one, and bro, it's the best chippy ever. Other than the Kongs that's in Flixton, the one Wellacre. It's mad that they're both called Kongs, but fucking. Oh no, that one's called Hong Kong, isn't it?
Yeah, Hong Kong, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, no, it's because I was thinking the flicky one, but yeah, that one's Hong Kong, and then the other's Kong. Yeah, they're both the best chippies I've been to.
I do like a good, there's an Irish one in Charlton where the curry is
Yeah,
just
you know what? I know the one. I know the
It's like
one,
a
bro. When you
spicy-
literally
it sounds
first
like
get
a
onto
little kick
Wolverhampton.
with almost like a vinegar zang to it, but
Is that the one that does the Irish curry?
yeah, the Irish curry is 10-10, bro.
Yeah, I think we might have went in it. I swear I might have went with
bro,
you
it's
once.
that banging you can fucking drink it. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, bro. I think we went.
Yo, it's
I
that
think it was
fire.
when you were whipping, bro. I think when you were whipping and would always go and get food that we went there once, and I do
Yeah, because we
remember
just
it.
pull up in the back of quality save and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yo, it's like a fruity curry in it.
Yo, it's got like a kick, and then it has like I don't know, like
Oh, you've
almost
got me
like
wanting
a
to go there and have it, bro.
vinegary
One day,
zang to it or
one day
some
when we
shit.
go play basketball, we'll have to walk up into Charlton and go grab it again.
It's still there. I forgot the name of the gaff. So,
I don't remember the name of it. I know exactly where it
It's
is.
like black and silver though. Black with silver writing, I think. Maybe I'm tripping.
It's mad though because there's that other one a bit further down, Atlantic, which you know opposite like the Dixies and that one is terrible. I hate that one. I've been there a few times and it's always been bad there.
Just sit down and eat as well in the one I'm about.
Yeah, I know.
You bring
I know.
the proper plates out and serve it you on a plate and everything.
Yeah, literally, innit? Nah, I think I've only been there once, but I do really remember.
Yeah, it's fire, man.
Fire things and that. What about you, Timmy? You eating anything or you getting anything to eat?
Just made some chicken and rice before, bro.
Ooh, you got any sauce in there with it? What sauce you got?
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Said what sauce you got with it, bro? You can't just have plain chicken and rice. What sauce?
I had a tiny bit of coleslaw and then I had some salad cream on the side.
Oh, that's not bad, yeah. Coleslaw will give you like nice. Obviously, it's just mayo in it, really.
So you basically got a chicken split without the dumpling?
I would have, yeah, literally a chicken split, like yeah. I used to.
The rice
That's the only
covered for
time
the
I ever
dumplings.
really. I never got sour cream in my chicken split, but I'd always get coleslaw.
I didn't mind it, but I hate when you douse it with it. Only a little
Yeah,
bit.
like the coleslaw I'm fine with. I'm like throw the coleslaw in there, but not. I don't know why I just don't like sour cream.
It's sour.
Yeah, probably. To be honest, I've not had it for time because I don't like it. So it's one of them. If I retried it, I might like add more taste to it. I've just because I never liked it growing up. I just grab it.
Yeah, when before my rice was done as well, basmati rice, I put I was frying I steamed broccoli, and I also fried some onion and peppers, and I added it on the rice when it was done.
Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah.
I seasoned it as well with a tiny bit of paprika and cumin.
Yo, do you know what would be fire as well?
Human.
Stuffing giant peppers with the fucking chicken and rice and fucking all that good shit.
I've seen people do it with cheese in it,
Yeah,
but I
just
have seen that.
stuff them, bro.
I stuff it with custard or with potato and cheese. Bang it.
Yeah, I've never done it. I've never had it, but I have seen it. People do that. Because, like you say, you just like slice the head off in it, and then you've got like a big fucking pocket. You can just fucking put anything in, really, can't you?
Yeah, if you slow cook the pepper, it's
Oh, I do like peppers as well, yo. Peppers are fine.
it like caramelizes.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Throw some chicken, potato, cheese, like go ham with it.
Like, you can't just have it so the pepper's still like dead crunchy. You've got to have it so it's well cooked and it's tender in it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if I was having what you had, Sydney, I think I'd have some curry sauce in there, bro.
Couldn't be asked with a fucking stingy ass, bro.
I'm just thinking you were like chicken, rice, peppers. Just thinking, oh, I think I would have curry sauce if I was having all that.
The chicken was spicy as it was, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not with the rice and the coleslaw.
Yeah,
Was
no
just,
fish
bro.
Okay.
Nah, I hear that. I hear that. I hear that, brother.
Yeah.
You didn't put your arm
Oh,
in, right? You got your barn though, separate.
yeah.
Because he said he can't shut it
Yeah, it's fine. Thanks.
downstairs in the kitchen.
Thanks. I'll come grab it in a minute. Great, looks like we've got to do all that again. Nice. Let's repeat it.
What happened, Joe? You on target?
Yeah.
Fucking killed or something?
Yeah, got killed.
Fuck. Were you playing like normal mode? Arena attack?
No, just on Tarkov. Guy just chilling in the bushes in the mountain.
Yeah, it's the worst thing, innit? People are just playing like rats.
So no, you knew if they were just cracking on with what they were doing, though, you wouldn't even bump into each other. But because they sit there ratting it out,
But yeah, literally, that's what I mean. Like if they were playing like T does, where you just like you say, you W key in, you're trying to get what you need to get and get out of there. But people will sit there for like 10 minutes just in one position, waiting, just hoping that someone could pass so they can wrap.
yeah, people be disguised. Like, have you ever seen the Hunger Games where the guys camouflage to the floor?
Yeah, do you know what, bro? That's literally the perfect example, literally, innit? Just fucking melted into the ground, bro.
Like a hole.
You wouldn't even think they're there. You'd think they're AFK or something. They're not even breathing, bro. They just not moved a muscle. As soon as you come past them, bang, they're just waiting.
Bro, they don't even give you a chance to like. They don't even like watch her or anything. They're just like no remorse, bro. Silenced up and everything, bro. So you can't. You don't even know where they're shooting, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just don't have any sort of fucking chance.
Literally, bro. That's what makes it so mad because like if you lose a fair fight,
like I didn't even see anyone. Like I must have stood on a trap or something.
I mean, I was running, I jumped down the rocks, and then I got lasered, so I ran back through grenades to keep him away whilst I healed. And then
well, you just W keyed.
he just ran around the rocks in it and had like an insane head.
Yeah, he knew he had the advantage at that point.
Yeah, I didn't even heal, man. Didn't have no time.
Yeah, I just need to go take my washing basket down and sort some shit out, but I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, man. I don't know whether to get a pizza, whether to get McDonald's.
Pizza or a Smackies.
Or maybe a Five Guys, but I'm not really feeling a Five. I'm kind of hungry. I want like big fat Five Guys, one. And it's
Big
not
fat Five Guys.
I love Five Guys. I get it all the time. If I want like something to probably like it's slightly more Five Guys. And for the same price as that from Five Guys, I can get like 3 different burgers, fucking apple pie, and a
What are you thinking of McDonald's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot more dearer.
I do love the burgers. And they fill you up. The burger is big, innit? Just expensive, bro. I'd rather, like, more. When you get it in there fresh, though, like, if you're sitting there and eating fresh, nothing better than live.
No, trust.
Oh, it's so good, the burger. Sometimes when delivered, the bun can sometimes get a bit, like, soggy because you've got all the...
Trust, I agree. I've had it before.
Because you've got all the shit on there.
Liquid.
It doesn't happen all... Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time, innit? Like, more time, it's not too bad, my burgers, but, like, there'll be a couple times where, like, the edges and that will be, like, super soft. You gotta, like, rip it off because it's eatable. But if you get it fresh, where they've not wrapped it up or anything, it's, like, ready to go. Oh, my... Yo, it's so good. Mm.
Let me grab my food.
Yes, no.
Yes, no?
Bit early, your draw hasn't taken place yet. Try again later. Yeah, if we win the lottery, Woodard, what are you going to do with £1 million?
Buy a house.
Nice.
What about you? What you gonna do with all your millions?
Yeah, well, I'll give you £1 million, give Dank £1 million. I've got another 13 million. Probably give all my close family relatives fucking money. Probably have about, I don't know. Still try to keep myself 10 million or something, you know what I mean? Fuck
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Like give out 5 million and keep the other 10 in it, and then fuck knows, bro. Buy a yacht and fucking buy a house and buy a car. Buy a few things for myself, and then that's it. Once I've got all them things, I don't need to upgrade them or anything. I just keep them as, do you know what I mean? And then sit on the interest, yeah. or live off the interest rather. Probably get about 30 grand per million each year, so you're talking 300 grand in interest every year. If I've got 10 million in the bank, I'd live off 300 grand a year.
My little investments as well.
Yeah, literally with that 300, you could keep your capital 10 mil, and then all your interest, you just invest everywhere. Build like a portfolio of like fucking shit you bought with your interest. You've always got the 10 million there.
Alright, I gotta go back in this shit stain of a map. That market ruined everything.
Did you hear about that bin man that fucking won £8 million, yeah? The guy fucking spent it within a couple of years, yeah?
Yeah.
The guy was back working for the bins.
Yeah, because people underestimate, like, they plan out all this and that for what they're gonna do with the money. But mate, money changes everyone. Sometimes not for the good either.
He ended up buying all his shit, spending all his money on like drugs and women and shit. And
There
then he
you
ended
go.
up having to sell stuff. And then he was in debt and stuff. And then that money just got wiped, bro.
Yeah, it's because it's not something you used to. So like, just fucking becoming a millionaire over fucking overnight, over a day. Shit, you just go crazy. I imagine you wouldn't be the same person. Not everyone would fuck up, but
There was another guy that fucked up with it as well. He spent the money on like a big house and like a racetrack, but he ended up getting it closed down and that because he was just doing stupid shit on it. He ended up fucking losing all his money and shit. Guy had like a fucking Formula One racetrack in his garden. That's what he spent like all the money on.
Fuck that.
The guy's so stupid, bro. Like, yeah, he probably thought, yeah, I'll invest in a racetrack for my garden. Probably didn't realise how much it was going to cost, and just had to go through with it. Do you know, when he imagine wasting like £2 million, you then got to waste the rest finishing it, and then fucking it's all for nothing. What's the point? Yeah, I'd have just gone to rent one of the cars and use someone else's Formula One track.
excuse me.
That would have been a smart idea.
I would have invested in like a showroom, like a car showroom, and just filled it up with cars and made profit on each vehicle.
Literally.
Jeez.
Have about, I don't know, 20, 50 car washes, 10 showrooms.
You're that fed all over you, yo. They're gonna think you're money laundering or something.
Well, yeah, until they check and say, oh, he's a billionaire.
Yeah, literally. It's gonna be he's either money laundering or a millionaire, and it's gonna be that one. All right, he won the lottery, did he? All right, we'll let him off this time.
I'd invest in something where it would bring in enough money. It would have to bring in enough money to just basically enough where you can like just do anything with the profits, and then with the profits, I'd just purely use it to help others. But I try some of my own. Like, I don't know. Just you'd have to figure out who you're helping in it, but 100%, I'll be putting money in to people who like people's banks who don't fucking have anything. No matter where they are in the world. Shut, you've been walked. Can't play all night. Love it. Right, I just need to W key to this building. Hopefully I get a good spawn. If I don't, this map's so shit, boys, yeah? If you don't get the spawn to where you need to go for the quest, you're just dead. Because the rotations in this map sucks. It's like a one big strip, like it's a strip. So it's either forwards or backwards. You're just fucked either way. If you're not in the middle, you just Traveling's a no-go. And we got a good spawn. Fucking lovely, let's go.
I am Melania, Blade of Michaela.
Streaming on YouTube once if you want to see me get my arse cheeks clapped.
Oh yeah. Goodness that.
Just W keying around while people are unplugging the keyboards. Who's messaging me? Okay, it's item and dip. It's like a fucking dying to rats. I don't know whether to go that way or that way. It's a peak one. Probably better off going right though, if you know. Then again, I don't know. Where I died last time, knobhead chilling in the bush. Don't know whether to go left. Yeah, I might try left, you know. Okay. Watch out for rats everywhere now. They're fucking everywhere, Bar. They're everywhere. I refuse to stand still like some muppet. Die with that. At least we die moving. Oh, we've got someone sniping at me already, look. What a shame back. Fucking rat hiding in the rocks, look, they killed me already. Need to back off a sec. Put me up good. Like, so bad. Oh, this guy, man. Why you gotta play that, man? So sour, bro. Having fun. I put my legs and everything, man. Fucking a rat, man. Sick of these players. You even hear him, bro? Just got sprayed. That's how annoying it is. Just proper sends your heart out of your chest. Fucking annoying. Muppets. I wasted a whole clip and failed, bro. Whole clip and you didn't even kill me. What an idiot.
Why did someone try killing you?
Bro, same again. I'm traveling to get out with the quest item. Motherfucker, I just get sprayed from a guy who's just chilling in rocks. And then he fucking used the whole clip, fucked me up good, but didn't kill me, the muppet. You fucking idiot. Hello? I fucking run, man. He's broke my leg. And run, but my guys are screwing. What a bitch. You know, as soon as he used his whole clip and realised he failed to drop me, guy done a 180 and ran away.
Did they?
Yeah, because they're fucking bitch. They don't want to fight. They sit there till they get an easy kill, someone walking past, i.e. me, and because he failed, he knew he was going to die, so he ran away. Because if it was a proper fight, a 1v1, like both of you are aware that's a fight. They know they don't win, they just lose. Whereas if they can make it where it's not a 1v1, it's just him shooting you and you dying. That's why they sit there, because it's not a fight in it, it's just them spraying you and killing you. And he failed at that even as well. Shit cunt. And because he knew he failed, he just ran away like a bitch. You know you don't stand a chance. Once the enemy knows that where you are, bitches like that just run away. And even then, I sprayed at him and bladed him up as well. Like bitch. Watch, knowing my luck, there's someone camping the exit now as well, and I'll die with the item to do it all again. For the second time. So many sour people. Like, they're trying the game, bro, and they sit there, they won't even move, they unplug the keyboard, sit there for about 40 minutes just to get a free kill. Won't even bother looting the map. Just try and get a free kill and keep whatever you've got. It comes to just get around and die every second. So they're like forced to sit in the corner. If you ain't getting better at the game, you might as well just play something else, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, if you're forced to sit in a corner like that can't be fun, right? I'll just play something else with you. I'll do it. Be in the lane. At least we got out with the item. Fucking hate that map.
Yeah, fuck now. Thank God.
That's what I came for. West, I've got one done. I'll try and even get more done. Rats everywhere. Maps just fucking. It's literally like a landing zone, like a landing strip. It's just one big strip. Shit as fuck. We have to do this. First to deliver. Check. No. We don't gotta do it. The guide, you know, I've got a quest there called the guide where I've got to survive every single map without dying once. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maps we've got to survive without dying in a row. What a quest. That one I will be playing like a bitch. We need to do Insomnia. I think we do, right? Fucking shit phone, man. Doesn't matter. How slow can you be?
Oh no. Oh.
I have to go back to that shit, man.
About that nice car. About the family. I'll be. I haven't felt like
I'll never to use that. I should not use something else.
oh my god! Yeah, man. 10 25 Alex Black go Old Trafford 10. What is it done? Cross Maguire Ben Shaw Ben Shock man back shit back I no bad. Got it.
What the fuck? Really? What the fuck's all the ammo gone?
I can't do penalty. Bruno Fernandes steps. Bruno Fernandes. Make it that drag for the and then shit out down. Me you up. Here now. Come on. 7 minutes.
Never,
Come on, 7 Biggie.
never, never. Oh, yes! On!
Come on, you bastard.
What is that?
Someone on a Mazda watching football or something.
Yeah.
Get in there, Paul.
Right, yo, 8 p.m. yo. That's when we get the draw.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
8 p.m. Schism.
1 minute, I'll take a picture of the numbers and send them to you, Paul, because obviously we the money for it. You don't want me telling you I didn't win the
No. Alright, we're on a failing spree now. Yep, a failing run to the end. Can this one be better? Boom. 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 Oof, that was a bit too early, don't. No. Better. Oh shit. Broken arm. Great.
You get the numbers, Woods?
Yeah, I got them, bro. Just seeing them then.
$12 minutes with millionaire boys. Just told my brother Jack if we win the lottery, I'm going to run in there and smash his PC up.
Film it.
I said, you'll know if we win because I'll come in here and just smash your PC up. And then, yo, Dan, come in yours and I'm smashing yours up as well.
No, I'll be wanting checks before you enter. Fuck that.
Yeah, you want to see the winning ticket in it before we enter and that. And then as soon as you see it, the big boy win, you'll be like, yo, you'll be smashing it up yourself.
Smash it all with you.
No, I'd say at least keep it for the night, and we'll smash it up tomorrow.
Or we could do the better deed and give it to someone who needs it.
Yeah, true.
We don't want like scumbags destroying valuable items that someone could have.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's not. So I won't brag about it. I just do it because I'm not excited at home in it.
You'd have to film it though, because it's content. Do you know what I mean? Imagine
Yeah,
how
yeah, no,
viral it would
is,
go. Like, that's what I'm saying. So like, rather than you'd probably go less viral, giving it someone who needs it, but it's like good viral. Like, it's good publicity. Rather than that hate shit, even though it still fucking probably pays even better. You get more, you get seen more when it's fucking hate. It's stupid, but
Yeah, it's the same with restaurants as well. So if you get one bad review, that'll get spread to 100 people. Whereas if you get one good review, that'll only get spread to like 10.
yeah, I'm not even that.
It's because if somewhere fucks up with your food, innit, you make it like your responsibility to tell people not to go there. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't want to make the same mistake. It's just opinion, though, innit? Like you could think food's shit, and then someone else will love it. It'll be their like best place to go to. You know what I mean? So you can't even really.
More sauce. I'd probably, yeah, if I was to do a review, it probably wouldn't be on the food, it'd be more so the service. So everyone has their own taste. Yeah, you could say, yeah, the food's good, but I won't go in depth because it's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, it's the service that more so, isn't it?
Yeah.
Remember Siriana, Dank, when you said there was no wheelchair access? Sorry.
Yeah, that was bangers.
Oh, that's legendary.
I don't know.
But then when we come outside, they had the whole setup for disabled people. Like, literally, it couldn't have been any more easy for someone who's disabled to get in there, innit?
I know.
We couldn't see that, though, from inside. That was hidden around the side, though.
Yeah, just done themselves over then. And to do with me, you know. Knowledge themselves.
6 more minutes, get the door.
Mm. Wow, what? Bro, man's in like clear cover. How the hell does he just kill me when I'm like in clear cover? How? 7 N40 as well. That's 545 for that. That just can't be right. There's no way. Sorry, mate, but there's no way you're a real person. And you were lagging like fuck as well. That's on my game. Nice one.
Holy shit. 4.5 more minutes. This has been the slowest 10 minutes of my life.
Hey. 5. Okay.
Fucking lagging his balls off and won because of his shit, isn't it?
If we win this, we're set for life. Mate, have you ever seen, fucking that film, Freddy Got Fingered? Have you seen it where it's like, Gordy, you don't have to take your dad's shit anymore?
Nah, not yet.
Yeah, he wins he wins, obviously, fucking, he sells his drawings and gets £1 million, doesn't he? And he goes to the bank and he's like, and he's showing his mate that he's got £1 million, doesn't it? Because obviously his mate works at the bank. And fucking, when he's cashing the check, his mate who works at the bank's like, holy shit, Gordy, you don't have to take your dad's crap anymore. And his dad's a knobhead to him, isn't it?
I was about to say, bro, if your dad was a knobhead to you, that's what it would be like, innit? Like, oh my god, I'm free.
Yeah. His dad genuinely is proud of him though. Like even when he gets the £1 million on waste, or have you not watched the film with it?
Nah, I don't think. What film is it?
The film's called Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh yeah, I've seen Freddy Got Fingered. Yeah, I just don't remember the scene, bro.
Yeah, fair enough.
Daddy, have you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
That's why his dad's pissed off with him though, isn't it? Because he's just like some over creative guy. Do you know what I mean? He just does weird shit like fucking riddled with ADHD. And... Right, got 2 more minutes, boys.
Flipping hate this map, man. You either die to someone sat in a bush, someone lagging the tits off, or cheese by an AI or the rogues or whatever. There's just always something, man.
Yeah.
It never goes your way, man.
Vision. All right.
Hey, you spend hours on this map and get very little done. It's fucking terrible, man.
Right in there? Yeah. Frankie.
Might just have to try a different quest after this. I can't be arsed wasting time on this one.
Here you go. Yeah.
Remember that film that they brought out about with the Rock in it, Black Adam? Holy shit! Yeah, it looked like he was wearing a blouse, but it looked like the Rock had boobs. I'm not gonna lie though, I actually liked the film. Yeah, I thought it was a good film. I just thought it was weird having the Rock as a fucking superhero. He just looked stupid in that fucking. You know what I mean? Like a bodybuilder wearing a fucking gymnastic outfit.
Don't know, you love it, really.
I don't think it started. Yep, the lotto's just gone live.
Go on, you streaming it or what?
My friends actually faced.
Yeah,
No.
And then so you don't blur that.
Got getting text. Potentially. All right. Good. I think that's. Audio. Yeah. Fair. Detonate. And the time for motto.
Is this the page? Oh shit.
Locked. On
I've not even killed one person today. Every encounter has smoked me because they've just been hiding.
I never. That's
Yo,
huge.
boys, if we win the lotto, £15 million, he's ready.
13. Probably.
Oh yeah, you getting ready to see it?
We've
About
got
to come
30.
down now, innit?
You streaming my game?
Oh, you streaming it?
You streaming my stream?
Oh no, this is Darky. Darkizzy. Go on, Danko. I want to see you get a kill.
Get a kill if I've seen them before they see me, but they don't move. Like, tell like that guy then who just killed me. He's running, right? And then he freezes on the spot as I'm tracking him with the sniper scope, yeah? He's like running left to right. And then he freezes on the spot. So I've gone left to track back to his head. And then he's teleported fucking, I don't know, like 5 feet in front, like to the right or whatever. And then at this point I'm like, holy shit, so I've gone to cover behind the truck, got in cover perfectly, and then died. Because he's fucking desyncing around on dog shit ping. I meant to kill a guy that's fucking teleporting around. Stupid, man. If the ping's that bad, they shouldn't even get put in the game. It ruins it for everyone else. Man's actually running around, and motherfuckers just teleporting around instead. Throwing grenades and shit. What's going on?
Friends. Yeah. What do you normally? I would. Nice. Yeah, I'm just taking one.
Yeah, I don't think we want boys.
Hill. 8 iron. Awesome.
Fucking stamina, man. Blows my head in, man, as well. This fucking shitty sniper. Absolute dog shit, shitty sniper. Heavy as fuck. Guy can't even fucking hold it in his hand less than 20 seconds. Oh fuck's sake.
Hey, Frankie. A better chance. Way higher. I actually. Text it. Text on. Skills. Dead. Nice shot. Trent, you got your. Give me a head. It's definitely. Right.
No, we didn't win, boys.
That was quick.
We got the first number though. We got number 1. We got that one right.
Why is it over?
Yeah. We had a number 37.
It's a scam, bro. The lottery.
Just fucking take a little bit of money off everyone. Fucking give half of it to somebody as the winner.
I bet the people who win it are fake as well. I bet they don't even fucking win. I bet they.
What else have I got to do in this shit, man? Kill enemies around. Helicopter.
Maybe not. Yeah, I think the postcode lottery is a bit better, isn't it?
Don't never.
I like them. It's all for charity, the postcode lottery as well, isn't it? But no doubt that's probably a profit organisation. Still though, the lottery apparently raises over £30 million for charities every week.
Yeah, it does. It does.
That's still pretty good, isn't it? At least to give something back. They could have just been greedy and kept that.
Nah, no, yeah. I think they fund the Olympics as well, yeah.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Money's man-made. They could make more notes and give it to everyone who's struggling. So the scumbags, anyway.
That's practically what they do when they borrow money out and people don't pay it back. They basically just print it.
Like if you want to look at it in a bigger perspective, imagine the world where there's no people homeless, no one poor. I mean, let's be honest, it's man-made.
Well, that's the
money.
thing. If you look at it, people have to suffer. There's not enough. If you gave everyone money, if you just printed money and gave everyone a house, it's not enough. The cruel fact is there has to be people who are poor and suffering because there's not enough for everyone, bro.
Not enough what?
Like everything.
No, I mean, what,
I imagine everyone had millions and wanted like fucking to buy shit.
People want shit.
No, I'm not saying imagine
like
everyone had
food,
millions,
everything,
but
bro.
if you think about it, it's not like something we're running out of. It's something that can be just remade. So we're not like going redundant of it. So if basically, I'm just saying the world could be a different place if they gave.
If everyone had $1 million though, there wouldn't be enough mansions for everyone to buy a mansion. And that's like the point of me.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about mansions and £1 million. I'm just talking about people not being poor. That's what I'm on about.
If everyone put in the manpower, we could actually create resources.
I.e. these people who don't have a roof over their head, they're literally just homeless. Do you know what I mean? So like, there's obviously a fuck up in the world somewhere because you've got human people living on the streets, which is, in my eyes, is totally fucked up considering money is man-made.
Yeah, that's
I
because we
get
don't
it,
work.
I get it, yeah, like, oh, imagine everyone had £1 million. Yeah, I get all that, but, like, we're not talking £1 million or mansions or luxury cars. We're just talking, you know, there shouldn't be people on the streets. There just shouldn't be.
No, I agree with that. 100%. 110%.
Despite what they've been through, they just shouldn't, like, this whole planet shouldn't be letting people live on the streets. It's just crazy.
Yeah, boys, we live in a place where people don't do something for nothing. But if it wasn't money orientated, let's say everybody worked together as a team to feed each other. Yo, do you understand how much the
We're all
world could
slaves
actually...
to the planet. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're born on this. You're born here. You're not born elsewhere and then put here. But that's what it feels like because you're born here. Yeah, you gotta wake up, do a 9-to-5 job, slaving day in day out just to fucking feed yourself and how many other siblings you've got. Yeah. But in reality, you didn't come from another planet. You were fucking born here. Yeah, you slaved day in day out. You got AI out there, which is meant to make jobs easier for humans. Yeah, it fucking doesn't. We're still working and shit. Like, trust me, it's just an absolute scumbag of a system and a world that we live in.
Yeah. Yeah, set up
It's
by
absolutely broken. It's not. Yeah, it's working, but is it really? We got people living on the streets. We got people dying because they can't survive. Like, I don't really call that like something that's, yeah, it's getting by, but I don't really call it something that's accomplished and perfect. It's totally fucked up.
Well, you know who owns the banks, don't you, Dank? That's the system we live in, bro. They decide who borrows money. They make all the fucking profits. And they
Money's
just
what's
inflate
ruined the world. Do you know what I mean? You got like America going over to fucking, well, probably other places as well. But you got people going over to Africa and stuff parts and robbing all their fucking wealthy diamonds and shit, and they don't even get a cut. They're still left to fucking live poor. It's ruthless, bro.
You know what I mean, though? If everyone in the
Money
world comes
has
together,
ruined
we could take
human
enough
souls.
agriculture humans, but then there'd be too many humans on the earth. Then everyone would be thinking that they can just have fucking babies and fucking, do you know what I mean? It'd be overpopulated before you know it.
Not really, because you've already got fucking man-made viruses that kill people off. All that shit's dealt with. You know what I mean? You got shit fucking UK water that kills people off in the long run. Like, there's shit out there that makes sure the population's low, let me tell you.
Yeah, trust. For the great or good, innit? That, literally, that's what I actually believe. Obviously,
Bro, you got guys on islands living with no internet, no money. They got leaves round the bits and bobs for fucking boxes. Bro, they're living a life with no money. They're living like insane, like this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, the majority of the world lives like everyone else does, innit? But then you got people that live on the streets with no help, dying sooner than what they could actually be living. And then you got people living on islands that don't even have a care about the rest of the world. They don't give two fucks about internet, money, nothing. And they're like probably the happiest people you could meet, tribesmen and all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, people have chose how to live, and this is the outcome now. This is like how the outcome is. But it was always a choice. Money got the better of majority. Nothing we could have done, but yeah, like money's just got the better of majority of the planet.
Says it. Yeah, trust it's fucked up the system we live in. But that's the fucking the world we fought for during the war.
Gross, man. That's when I'm ever feeling down, where I just think of other people. Ain't no way I've been going through any shit compared to other people.
Yeah.
So anytime I'm feeling down, I just think of someone else who's definitely in a worse position. Because, like I said, we're used to wrapping ourselves in cloth. There's a man out there that wear leaves. Have rain touch the skin every day. Oh, there's death again to another camper. Nice. How are you meant to progress? That's, I don't know, man. Trying to progress and you just keep dying to guys that kill in bushes, man. I don't even know where he was. I'd love to know where he was, but we don't have kill cams. We die to people randomly chilling, wherever the fuck he was. Got 10 KD, fucking 7,000 hours in the game, and in a fucking tree somewhere. Scumbag. Scum of the earth. Proper draining me this game today. Well, just log off, man.
Yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute, boys. I'll get a film on when I get back.
Not even had one fucking kill.
Because everyone's fucking hiding.
Yeah, every encounter I'm just dead because I don't even fuck. It's not even a fight. Dead. Shit. Proper shit. Fucking worse than cheaters, bro. Swear on. At least the cheaters, you don't stand a chance, you know what I mean? Cheating full stop. These motherfuckers, they got a choice. They're choosing to sit in a bush. They're just getting the upper hand over you. That's scum. I think they're cheating in my eyes. Right, it's obviously becoming a joke, do you know what I mean? Every raid, since you've been in every raid as well, like, seen it, it's just fucking death from fucking nowhere because you don't even know where they are. Like, I don't get how they wouldn't be trying to fix this shit. Like, fix campers fucking sitting there. Like, give them a countdown if they're not fucking out of that radius. That's what they should do. If they're chilling in a spot, there should just be a radius, like a big radius, and that way they'll have to move. And then, like, a countdown pops up on the screen, like, oh, out of bounds, you know, if you don't move now, you're gonna die. That's what they should be doing. And, bro, that'll put a stop to all these fucking little bushwhackers.
Yeah.
Telling you, man. I ain't no fucking dev, but you don't take a fucking smart ass to figure that one out. Like, you can have that in games, you know, when you go out of bounds, it pops up with a ribbon saying, oh, out of bounds, maybe even an alert sound as well. All they need is that for when a person is in a certain area for too long. Because not even that spot, because they could just move on the spot then and stop it from triggering. That's why I'm saying, like, say, I don't know, 50 yards or so, 50 yards or some shit, 50, yeah, something like that. And then that way they've got to get up and actually move.
Yeah. No, she wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest.
Like, if you're sat in a house and you like are on a roof or whatever and you're going from window to window, fair enough. Not really class that as camping. You're moving, you're looking for people. You're just not even making a sound, just waiting for someone. Hello. Yeah, man. 2 seconds. Yes, no. Got emojis lit. Got the emojis lit and that.
Emojis in the chat.
Talk about some shit, man. Absolute dog, man. Benji wheel spin.
Like 4 hours or something.
Oh, no. Did I even do my spin? I remember.
You didn't meet me, you were in your own world, so you probably didn't if you just got off.
Yeah, probably didn't then. Probably make this my last raid. You greedy shit.
Trying to.
joke as well, man. 9 minutes to get in a game, and you just fucking died. Someone sat wanking in the bush. The guy had 4,000, nearly 5,000 more hours than me. And he's playing like that.
Crazy.
You know, that's a lot of hours more. Hold up, man had over a 10 KD just killing guys from a bush. Then. You're just shooting at me. Even though you could see me from there. Oh my god, he's shooting at me. Fucking rat. Another thing, you gotta deal with these pricks. Fucking rogues. Flats. Blast shot, yeah. Explosive rounds. Bro, fuck all this, man. And fucking game's sour, bro. Literally get aimbotted by AI from fucking the other side of the map with explosive rounds. Like, how is that fun,
was that AI?
bro? Yeah, AI firing explosive rounds from the other side of the map. The map sucks, bro. Honestly, it's fucking just ruined my whole entire day, this map, bro. Can't even cross a road without getting killed from like 400 meters away.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Proper fun killer. No progress at all. GG. Better luck tomorrow. I think I'm gonna get myself a little goat avatar. Feel like a hench grizzly goat who moves and everything with my facial expressions and shit. We'll have that for YouTube. for having nothing like a bit of armor on and shit. Headset, all that good shit. No progress at all because of that dog shit map. Tomorrow I don't even know if I'm gonna go on that map. I need to get the shit done on that map, but I'm just gonna have to do a different map tomorrow. I can't have 2 days where it's just nothing.